Hello and welcome, my lovely lads. It's time to go live right now, and I'm gonna let you know about everything. I'm just getting into the spirit of things, just to know, kicked off a bit earlier, but that's the way it is, I assume. Yeah, just kicked off a bit earlier, and I will try to grind it out. Just 1 second. I have to respond to some messages, as tomorrow I'm reffing with some of my colleagues. So I'll do it quickly, I promise. Still getting into the spirit of things. 1 second. No, not this, not this. Something else. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. I need to work on something. Just give me 2 minutes to get into the spirit of things and I'm gonna grind it out. Okay, Zečuku versus Kutalapa. I already released that kind of a video. Also have UFC prediction. Yeah, I have UFC full card, just to know. And I'm gonna let this running. I'm gonna let this running now. Alright. A lot of best commentary, I assume. I do have this UFC on Fight Pass. 1 more second. Okay. Let's grind it out. Let's pretty much grind it out and enjoy everything. Are we gonna stay tuned to this event? Well, I hope we will. I really hope we will, but... those damn ads. Hello now, how are you doing, man? Those. Just got back of the trip. I'm feeling fine. I just got back. Well, in 9 minutes the event is gonna start. I assume in around 20. Who do you have in the Kiko Martinez boxing fight? I have Kiko Martinez to lose. I believe Kiko Martinez is going to lose. What do you think? I think the same. 1 second, just something snapped. MMA Cole sent me a message. I might put a small bet on him because he's a nice dog. What do you think? He has a decent chance right as a dog. Well, if you want to put small amount of money, go for it. I'm just saying my thoughts that I believe he's going to lose. But if you want to fish some money with him, why not, man? You know, it's all a part of the game, right? You can try it out. A small bet is always fine. Small bet is always fine. I got nothing against small bets. Man, you know what happened today? My nose was bleeding. I was defending from the stag guard, and I ate a punch to the nose. And until the end of the round, I didn't even notice that my nose is bleeding. And then at the end of the round, my teammates are like, Vlad, your nose is bleeding. I'm like, really? They're like, yeah, you need to, we need to treat your injury. I was like, I didn't even notice what was happening. Because that's me, insanity, right? I didn't even notice what was happening. But it happens, It might be an insanity or what, but it happens. I haven't even noticed that my nose is bleeding. Yeah, that much about it. I haven't even noticed that my nose was bleeding. But that's me, I'm a fighter. This is the Bulgarian nose. It got used to some serious beating, some serious damage, so one can't criticize me because of that. Yeah, I really can't criticize me because of that. I like to eat shots. I really like eating shots. I really like riding and rolling. I really like doing the best thing in the world, train MMA. But I felt okay, when I've seen the blood pouring out of my nose. I felt like I was like, okay, man, it happens. And they were like, Vlad, but your nose is bleeding. I'm like, okay, it happens. Let's treat an injury and continue. Then I did 2 more rounds with a bloody nose. I did 2 more rounds. So I'm not just a guy who randomly talks. Well, in the morning, Justin Fire accepted the notice. Accepted about. He wrote me in the chat. So man, hats off. You got the courage, man. You are a very, very brave guy. You got the balls, and congrats on it. I mean, I really appreciate your bravery. That's awesome. So I will train every single day. I've got 2 promises to make. The first is I will train hard. That is the promise number 1. And number 2, we are going to give fans a good fight. I mean, no matter who wins. I don't give a damn whether I'm going to win or lose. Who gives a damn? But I'm going to make a video tomorrow. I mean, Jesse on fire, way to go, man. You've got some balls, man. And you've got serious balls, which is awesome. Which is really, really awesome. I really have to say that you've got balls, man. That guy deserves respect. He just won my heart, Jesse on fire. YouTubers are usually only strong with words, but this guy is not just strong with words like John Morgan, for example, who was just trashing fighters and ignoring every single call out. So that's awesome. I'm going to make a video tomorrow, and I got to praise Jesse. He's got courage. He is a very brave guy. So I'm gonna make a video praising him. I really have to praise that guy because that's awesome, man. That's awesome. You really have balls, and I like that you. And I like the fact that you have a very, very big balls. This is something you should inspire, man. You should inspire many people, man. You deserve to inspire many people, and you are very respectful, which is awesome for a YouTuber. That really is awesome. That is something that really, really gives me wings. Respectful guys. I do believe. If this fight comes to fruition, this is going to be a spectacle for the fans because, after all, we're here for the fans. We're here because of the fans. Hope all is well. It's awesome. I just put 5 on Kiko because other guy's chin is suspiciable. He'll probably win, but worth the 5. Yeah, if it's $5, go for it, man. If it's not much, and the bet on Kiko is pretty much high. Just to tell you, tomorrow I'm going to make a nice video about Jesse on fire. He accepted the call. First fight. Oh, I forgot. Sorry, man. Sorry. My mistake. 1 second. I need to give you a chance to vote. Sorry. I completely forgot. Hold on. Okay, you will get a chance to vote. He accepted the call out. Yeah, I'm going to make a video tomorrow. You will see, I'm going to make a video tomorrow. Fight starts round 3. I don't know. I would like it to happen in Scotland. I'm going to make a video that he accepted the call out and we will negotiate further. I won that fight, so way to go. Way to go for the bravery. He is brave. Nobody can say anything to that guy. I believe Rodriguez if I must pick a side. I would like fight to be like England, Scotland, something like that. Because like traveling overseas, my sponsor will probably reject to pay for that. He will probably pay something like Scotland, Ireland, England, or whatever. So if he is respect to him, I didn't expect it to take it. Well, all the respect, man. All the respect. But Cowboy is going to train every single day now. So I was at the sparring today, and my nose, I got a hit to the nose. I was in the stag guard, I was defending of the stag guard, and I got a hit to the nose. And my nose started bleeding, and until the end of the round, I didn't even notice that. And then at the end of the round, my teammates are like, Vlad, your nose is bleeding. I'm like, what? They're like, Vlad, your nose is bleeding. We need to treat your injury. I was like, what? I didn't even notice. Just a big Bulgarian fool. I didn't even notice. Yeah, Jesse is not like John Morgan. John Morgan is ignorant, but Jesse deserves respect. You will win to slick and quick for him. Can't wait. Yeah, I can't wait either, but I'm not going to underestimate that guy. Never. I'm not going to underestimate him. I will train like he is the world champion. That's what can I promise to you. I will train like Jesse is the world champion. So for me, he is a world champion for accepting that notice. So if it comes to fruition, I'm fighting the champion of the world. That's how I'm gonna think about that fight if it comes to fruition. I'm going to make a great video about Jesse tomorrow because I didn't expect to accept also, but I'm very pleased. I'm very pleased because he accepted. So I'm gonna make a great video about him. He really is a great guy. And I'm going to train every single day from now on because I must be prepared. I can win, I can lose, but who gives a damn? At the end of the day, we want something good for the fans. We want to show the respect to the fans because we are here because of the fans, right? Fans are everything in this sport. I would like something Scotland, England, Ireland, but Scotland would be my place number 1. No, really, Scotland would be my place number 1, and I really need to prepare well, and I need to train. So I was talking to my coach today, and he told me, Vlad, that's fine, but you need to work on takedown stuffing, on takedown defense, etc. And we are going to work on that. My coach Itzko is going to teach me to stuff takedowns. He's going to about stand-up, hitting, etc. I can train stand-up on my own. That's okay, but I need to learn to stuff takedowns. I need to learn some kinds of defenses, and my coach Itzko is going to help me with that. So I didn't tell you that I have the best coach in the world. So he is definitely going to help me as much as he can. And if I win, if that fight comes to fruition, and if I win, all the credits go to Coach Itzko. So not me. Don't credit me. All the credit goes to my coach, Ivan Georgievich Itzko, if I win, and if it comes to fruition. So thanks a lot, Jesse, for accepting that, man. You the man. Sprawl your hips and stuff the head down, then take the back. That's actually what I was doing today in the training session. I was taken down only once. In the whole training session, I was taken down only once. I was usually doing hip sprawls and dig with the underhook. Underhook matters. Underhook when you defend. Stop the head down, and underhook matters. Underhook matters pretty much. And yeah, take the back. But if I take the back, I'm gonna pound. I only pound. I rarely go for submissions though. Brandon Fitzgerald, Dominic Cruz, and Michael Bisping. I hate Bisping. Oh, my favorite commentator, Dominic Cruz. Ooh, my favorite commentator is here. I'm already hyped for this event. My favorite commentator is here. Hail to the king. I hate Bisping, but I'm a die-hard fan of Dominic Cruz. I'm a die-hard fan of Dominic Cruz. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Let's go, Dommy boy. You can be like Sterling the Human Backpack. Yeah, I can be. I only, when I'm down, I'm only pounding. Elbows and punches. I'm only pounding when I'm down. I rarely go for finishes. Today I was training. Number one rule before you fight any wrestler: put on lotion. That's a great piece of advice. I'm gonna put some. Yeah, I'm gonna grease myself. Greasing. That's awesome. Jacoby round 3, Frank Gore, Cortes Acosta versus Jared Vandera. Gonna be a great spectacle. Yes, I'm gonna put on some lotion. Defo. I'm gonna put it. Oh, about if that fight comes to fruition, of course, I'm gonna put on some lotion because Jesse is stronger than me. You know that very well that he is stronger than me. But I will train hard. I promise I will train hard. If I promise something, that's going to be I'm going to fulfill that promise. Yeah, I'm definitely going to fulfill that promise. I'm going to train hard. I'm promising to all of you that I'm going to train hard. I'm going to train every single day, just like I did, but this time I'm going to get more motivated. And of course, if it comes to fruition, it comes to fruition. Let's see who is better. I love when people try and take me down. Takedown defense is best part of my game. My takedown defense is still, let's say 50-50, not the best still. My takedown defense is, let's say, fair, but not the greatest in the world. I'm still learning, but I'm still improving. And you know how I defend takedowns, mostly. I mostly defend them via Dominic Cruz moves, via Dominic Cruz footwork. That's how I mostly defend. My takedowns are terrible. I understand, man. My takedowns are terrible too. But my takedown defense is like 50-50, so. I have Dominic Cruz footwork. This is something that gives me wings. Yeah, that is something that's going to give me wings, absolutely. That is definitely giving me wings. My takedowns are also terrible. The most terrible part of my game. I have good takedowns against the fence, but takedowns when there is no fence are terrible. I'm pretty much good against the cage. That aspect of my game is pretty decent. But takedown defense, I'm still learning. I will have to learn. I will have to learn a lot. And of course, one day it will come to fruition. It will all be packed. But at the moment, I might not be the greatest guy when it comes to this aspect of the game. But again, fight. We are going to fight. We are going to battle it out. That's the way it goes, lads. Karim Brandt, Alan Juban, and this is Anthony Smith. Fine. This is Anthony Smith. This is okay. Pretty much okay. My best takedown is pulling guard, unfortunately. My best takedown now is double leg, but against the fence. When I press somebody against the fence, then I can pick him up in the air and slam him. But only that way. That's the only way how I can slam him. Only if he's pressed against the fence. If he's not, then I can go for a regular double leg. But get the hands locked. Yeah, gable grip. Not this, see? Not this. Not like this. Just this You see? Gable. This. Down and rotate. Gable. But you know, for a southpaw fighter, I'm pretty much fast for a southpaw fighter. I walk around 185. But I can't cut under 170. But with Jesse, I told him open weight, so any class he accepts, I'm fine. He is heavier and bigger than me, so... You see, he is big, he's got very big muscles, so... But he probably trains at the gym every single day, and I'm training MMA. You see, I don't have big muscles, see? I don't have big muscles. I'm okay, but not having like super big muscles. I look normal, very much normal. See, I don't have like big hands or even triceps, you see? Nothing spectacular. See, nothing spectacular. I'm not a muscular guy. I don't even have those gym knowledges, etc. No. Just a random guy who likes to enjoy. Like to fight. Fighting is my life, man. I'm not like majority of guys who just talk. I'm not a guy who only talks. That's not me. Because that makes no sense. Why would I only talk? Yeah, does it really make sense? No, it doesn't. Yeah, I mean, like only talking, does it make sense? No. No, it's shitty, man. Only shitters only talk. And me, I'm a real boy. I'm a real boy. I fight, man. I fight, but I really fight. Everyone should learn how to fight. Absolutely, man. Backing you up on that. I'm backing you up on that. Christian Rodriguez 7-1 is going to fight Joshua Williams 11-2. Joshua Williams is a heavy underdog, but unfortunately, Joshua Williams missed weight, as well as you know. So, yeah, when you miss weight, it might not be the greatest way to go, especially when you miss weight. And we are going to see how this one going to play out. But hats off to Jesse for accepting the fight. Really, hats off. I didn't expect he was going to accept. Tomorrow I'm going to make a great video about that guy. Got to praise him a lot. Do you think Anderson Silva will knock out Jake Paul? Nah, I think if he wins, it's going to be a decision. I don't see him as a knockout guy when it comes to boxing. And on the other side, Jake Paul will fish for a knockout. If he doesn't knock out Silva, I doubt he's going to win decision. The guy is roided, man. And the other guy is not... Silva is not roided. Silva doesn't give a damn. I like that thing about Silva. He doesn't give a fuck about anything. And that's really something I respect when it comes to Silva. There's no lust. There's no... Silva is a guy. Come and get it, man. You think you're better? Come and fuck me up. He is one of the GOATs. I don't want to see him lose to Jake Paul. Nobody wants. I don't know, man. The fight could be rigged. I'll be honest with you. I'm a bit scared. I don't know whether the fight is rigged or not. What do you think? Is that fight rigged or not? I'm just honestly asking you. I'm not saying it is. I'm saying if it is rigged. I'm not saying it is rigged. I'm just showing my reasonable doubt. Hi, bro. How you find De Lima versus Arlovsky? Fight goes the distance is my prediction. If I must pick a side, Arlovsky to win. Anderson is a big underdog on the books. Why would that be? I don't know. What do you think? Does it make sense? Hello, Adam. Does it make sense that he is such a big underdog? I've seen many people are telling me Silva is a big dog, Silva is a big dog. Then I ask, okay, people, why? And somebody tell me why. And they're like, we don't know. We got no idea. How could I have the idea? How could I know if you don't? I mean, of course, if you don't know, I can't know either. This should be a 50-50 to me unless it's rigged. And is there a chance it's rigged? There is always a chance. Yeah, it should be 50-50. I mean, unless you rig a fight, it should be 50-50. Yeah, I'm saying unless you rig it. Maybe it really is rigged. I can't say it is or it isn't. Because I'm unsure. I'm honestly unsure. Joshua Wims is going to enter to fight Christian Rodriguez. This could be an epic fight for many reasons. It's a bantamweight combat. You never know. People's pointing age of boxing. You never know. I mean, I'm not saying that Jake Paul sucks. He defeated Tyron Woodley. He doesn't suck. He is a good boxer, but again, maybe they paid Anderson Silva to lose. Everything is possible. That's why I would never bet on that. And of course, Silva has been a decent boxer, but he hasn't been like, he is not, I don't know, he is not Gervonta Davis. Hello, Morgan. Joshua Wims, wide open. He's going to fight Christian Rodriguez. Very tough fight to pick, guys. Oh, yeah. Wims was heavier. 139.5. Fine. But okay, he accepted his bout on a short notice. It's okay. I mean, if you accept it on a short notice, nobody can expect to see the weight. Anderson is pretty legit for his age. What the hell are you talking about? I'm just saying that I don't understand why Silva is such a big underdog. That makes no sense to me. It should be a 50-50 fight. I mean, thanks to Joshua Wims for saving this event. He accepted the bout on a short notice. Way to go, guy. But can he beat Christian Rodriguez? Got no idea. Jake sucks, just has big power and has fought bomb. We'll see. I want Silva to win too. I wasn't expecting he was gonna beat Tyron Woodley, and I didn't know whether that fight was rigged or not. I'm just honest, I don't know. Maybe it was rigged, maybe it wasn't. Joshua Wims, back-to-back wins, UFC debut, 4 first-round finishes, finished 9 of 11 wins, 8 submissions. But man, Christian Rodriguez is tough. He is a heck of a tough opponent. Joshua Wims look entertaining. I know he accepted the bout on a short notice, so he missed weight, so what? The second Woodley fight was not rigged, he was out cold. The second was not. What about the first fight? In our gym, we have a drill called the T-Wood, where you run away from a Russian opponent. T-Wood? That's a drill. That's awesome. Actually, today, I was having sparrings my gym, and I was defending from the stack guard, and one of the guys hit me like this. Was a hammer fist. He hit me to the nose, and I didn't even notice that my nose is bleeding. And then at the end of the round, my teammates are like, "Vlad, your nose is bleeding." I'm like, "What are you talking about?" They're like, "Did you even notice?" I'm like, "No." You were on bottom. Yeah, I was on bottom. I was defending from stack guard. I was trying to go for the up kick, and he did this, and then slammed me with a hammer. But I didn't even notice what was happening. Yeah, I was on the bottom. I was doing sparrings today. We always have sparrings on Saturday. Well, I got Christian Rodriguez now. He's stepping inside the ring. Yeah, but I didn't even notice that my nose is bleeding. That's the funniest thing. I didn't even notice it's bleeding. What did you do to escape? I was trying to push him. I was in the stack guard. I was trying to do the legs like this and to push him. That's what I was trying to do. Just to get the legs like this and push him. And then when I tried to do that, I went for the up kick. I missed him with an up kick, but not this up kick, but this up kick to the side. And he did that, dodged, and did this. But then I escaped. After maybe 10 seconds, I escaped. I did a shrimp or two, then I rotated him. When he was trying to go for a Superman punch, I just did this. I flipped him. Christian Rodriguez, diving Superman punch. I flipped him. 4 first round finishes, finished 6 of 7 wins, 3 knockouts, 3 submissions, defeated Cortez by unanimous decision, Dana White, Contender Series, 2 young guns. You need BJJ training to deal with the stack guard. Either pull him into your close guard or feet on hips to create space. I actually did that, feet on hips, and I did this, feet on hips, but I placed them here, feet, and I pushed like this. But you know what's the problem? That guy competes. He is a great junior, but he's a junior, but he competes. He didn't start training yesterday. 5'7" Christian Rodriguez, 5'8" Joshua Williams, 136 for Christian Rodriguez, 139.5 Joshua Williams. But thank you for great pieces of advice. Do you know Jason Whitley's fight? Mateusz Masternak is in Poland tonight. Really? He's fighting Masternak? Yeah, kid is 18 years old and he's state champ, so he knows to fight, believe me. He really knows to fight very, very well. But in the stand-up, I pissed him up. No problem, anything to help you out. You have a fight coming up soon, right? Well, Jesse on Fire accepted my call-out, so I am going to train every single day. I don't know whether we will have the fight or not. Oh, these guys are starting soon. He accepted. I'm going to make a video tomorrow. Jesse on Fire. Jesse on Fire, YouTuber. I'm going to make a video tomorrow with proofs that he accepted. And we'll see. If that fight comes to fruition, I will be really happy. I will really be happy. I don't know. Maybe he's just trolling, but he accepted it. Chris Tognoni. He won't fight you. We'll see. I will be training. I will make a video. The guy with the blonde haircut, that's him. Joshua Williams, Christian Rodriguez. Here we go. Guys, this is going to be a great fight, don't you think? Glove touch. Let's go. Oh, man, Williams is fainting. Look at this footwork. Middle kick for Williams. Look at this footwork. He's switching stances. Man, I didn't expect this. Leg kicks. Oh, leg. Think that guy is legit. I'm not sure you should fight him. I will train hard. I know he's legit. High kick for Christian Rodriguez. And he's got great wrestling. I have a lot of wrestlers in the gym. Never mind, man, if I win or lose. Fans are the most important thing in the world. Yes, I know he's huge. Big left hand for Rodriguez. Rodriguez marches forward. High kick for Rodriguez. I'm normally middleweight, but I can cut to welter. Oh, spinning back fist for Rodriguez. He is heavyweight, I believe. I told him open weight is fine. Are you wanting to fight him? Did he call you out? Because he talks too much shit about fighters. Rodriguez is better in all sequences of MMA. Yep. But Williams is hitting hard. Big right for Rodriguez. Yeah, he is legit. That's okay. Good left right for Rodriguez. Man, if he accepts, if he take part in a fight, that's awesome. If he doesn't, really, he always give people props and respect. Yeah, he gave me prop and respect, so that's why I'm gonna respect him. High kick again. I'm not gonna troll that guy or something like that, no. I think you can beat him. He will gas out in the first round. Yeah, I need to survive the first. I have good cardio. What an elbow by Vince. Bang! Both underhooks on the inside. Now one underhook in. Rodriguez is pressing against the fence. Rodriguez is pressing against the fence. Well, I think Wims is going to slip out. What an elbow from Wims. Have you seen this horizontal elbow? I think he'd smash and pound out, potentially. That's why I need to work on my takedown defense. And I'm going to work on it. I'm going to heavily work on it. Okay, if I lose, I have no problem with that. That's okay. More punches for Joshua Wims. Elbows for Christian Rodriguez now. More strikes. Man, this is a cage fest. Excellent cage fest here. Rodriguez is moving sideways. Now Rodriguez is having one underhook in. It's a trip for Rodriguez. Wims stuffs the takedown attempt. Wims defend cage clinch with 2-1 elbow and lateral motion. His lateral motion rocks, man. Oh, it's a trip. It's a trip for Joshua Wims. I told you fight starts round 3. Let's see whether I'm going to be right. Oh, great scrapping by Christian Rodriguez. And moving. He gets up. Big punches. Uh-oh, Wims is trying to drag the fight to the ground. Wims surprised me. I told you, man, Wims is a great fighter. Uh-oh, Wims pulls guard. I'm not sure why he did that. Okay, maybe he wants to go for some BJJ game, but why would he pull guard? I mean, Christian Rodriguez is good on the ground. This surprises me. Why did he pull guard? Okay, full guard again, stack guard. Christian Rodriguez says get up. Yeah, but I don't know why Wims did that, because Rodriguez is not a bum on the ground. Rodriguez is actually pretty decent on the ground. Wims with a high kick. Spinning back elbow by Christian Rodriguez. Now Wims is holding his back. Wims took the back. Now takedown for Wims. Uh-oh. He's got a chance for the guillotine choke. Wims should be cautious. Uh-oh. It seems it's locked in tight. I hope Wims is not gonna tap. But it's not under the chin. Oh, he taps. He taps. Kick of on. That's awesome. Don't know how to defend against chain attacks and body trips. I'm still learning. I don't know yet. I'm learning still. Hey, how are you, big boy Jangles? Jesse could do that to you, man. I'm scared for you. That's okay. I'm learning to defend that. I'm learning every single day I'm training. Let's see. Man, what a choke this was. You were right, Rodriguez won. Rodriguez won via darts. I'm learning to defend chain wrestling. My coach is excellent when it comes to that aspect of the game. So if I lose, I lose. That's okay. I've got no problems with that. If I get pounded out, that's also okay. You know, it's all the part of the game. Yeah, I'm scared too. I'm not gonna lie. I'm scared too. I'm always scared. Not a Darce choke. That was an anaconda. Let me replay. Just let me replay a bit. Okay. Oh, you are right. It was anaconda. You are right. Sorry, my mistake. Sorry, man. Sorry. Yeah, it was anaconda. Sorry, he was rapping. Like anaconda is one direction, Darce choke is different. Sorry, my mistake. I'm just an idiot. Thank you for correcting me. Yeah, but it was weird angle for anaconda. I'm always glad when somebody corrects me like this. Thank you so much for this. I can only improve my ground stats with you. Rodriguez won, but all won for me. I'm gonna give you next pool. Cody Durden versus Carlos Mota. Would you want to KO John Morgan or submit him? KO, only KO. I would never try to submit him because he's heavier than me. That would be suicide. That could really be a suicide for me. Christian Rodriguez, 8-1. Way to go, Christian. Great victory. I think Mota wins next one, but I didn't bet. It was a great piece of Anaconda. Yes, Darce is when the arm goes in through the armpit and locks under the neck. Anaconda is when it goes around the neck and through the armpit, reverse. Okay, 1 second. I need... man likes to eat big. Yes, you are right. Just 1 second. The arse is when the arm goes in through the armpit and locks under the neck. Anaconda is when it goes around the neck and through the armpit, reverse. Okay, I thought of this. I know he likes to eat big, man. You are right about that. But he has never responded to me, so he hasn't responded any of the call-outs. So Jesse at least responded. So Jesse deserves respect. I really like the guy. Cody Durden versus Carlos Mota. I've got Mota in next one. You lads? Who do you have? Try it in the gym and see how it goes. I love those chokes. Josh does too. I like Anaconda, but I hate Darce. You know what is problem with my Darce choke? The problem is because my legs are not that huge. And it's way easier for me to go for the Anaconda. I mean, my Anaconda is maybe 6 out of 10, but my Darce choke is 0 out of 10. I can't finish people via Darce choke. I simply can't. Whatever I do, they escape. But with Anaconda, I can finish. I don't know. Darce choke doesn't work. You don't need long legs to hit it. Then I'm doing something wrong, obviously. But with Anaconda, I'm finishing people. But I have never finished anybody with Darce. You just need skills, and I probably don't have good skills. Which is okay. I can accept that. I finished also somebody today with a triangle armbar. Also, that is the submission I pulled out today. And I finished one guy with arm triangle of the top. But my submission game is so-so too. But with Darce choke, I can't finish anybody. Maybe I'm doing something wrong. With Anaconda, I'm finishing, but with Darce, I can't. No matter how hard I try. I really have no clue what to bet for this next fight. I have Mota to win. Jesse on Fire isn't a much tougher matchup than John Morgan. Really? You think so? We'll see. I will train every day. That is what I can promise to you. I can only promise that I will train every day. I meant is. I know. He is. Jesse knows to fight. Jesse is not a bum of the street. Believe me, he is not. And he is extremely respectful, so... He is not a bum, believe me. Morgan. Yes, Morgan Johnson was right. He would eat you alive. Yes, John Morgan would eat me alive. If he's hungry and fucked up. I think you can beat Jesse. It's cardio and volume versus power. True. I'm cardio and volume guy. I don't have big power, but I have excellent cardio. Stop filming. I've ended my retirement. Hello, everyone. How is it going? Josh, we missed you, man. We missed that guy. Josh, why did you end your retirement? What method for next? Hey, how are you, champ? It's time, like Bruce Buffer says. Josh, we missed you. How are you, man? We missed you so much, my friend. If you този човек, чем that bomb. You should challenge Ariel Helvani. Shmo has already challenged Ariel Helvani and he rejected. When we're talking about that, I could challenge Shmo next. I'm gonna do it when I reach 12.5k. Shmo and Jesse responded, actually. I'm going to make a video tomorrow. He is a brave guy. Fight me. You? But you are a friend of mine. How can I fight a friend? You and I are friends. It would be the same like fighting Moss from the MMA halls. Shmuel seems like he might actually be a good fight. Oh, he is a good fight. He is a great fight, man. Shmuel has wrestling background. How can I fight you, Josh? You're a friend of mine. You made me so many great videos, etc. It would be hard for me to fight you. Just kidding. Vlad versus MMA Parlay King is the fight to make. Yep. I don't know, Josh. I can't fight you because I see you as a friend. I couldn't train punches to your face. I simply can't. I know you are winning. You won that fight, Josh, because I can't fight a friend. I know it sounds like a coward, but you won that fight. I wouldn't fight a friend. I know. How can I fight a friend? Hey, by the way, it's Stephen King. I changed my YouTube name. It's Stephen King. Hello, Stephen. Shmo is a great fight. He's got wrestling background, but I need to learn a bit more wrestling before I challenge Shmo. Not a bit more. Way more. Way more. And Jesse on Fire is tougher fight than John Morgan. It's cardio and endurance versus big power. Can we get double fingers to Islam Makhachev? Oh yeah. There you go. Carlos Tizil Mota is going to fight Cody Durden. This is Tizil. ABC track Islam. That's Carlos Mota. Out of Medislandia, para Brazil, 108 active Brazilian flyweights. Jesse on Fire versus John Morgan should fight and winner fights led. Holmes or Park? Park. I hope I will fight Jesse on Fire. He accepted the call out. Such a brave guy. And a great guy too. But we'll see. If it comes to fruition, I will be one of the happiest men on the planet. Evander Holyfield, Roy Jones. Roy Jones for me. Mota, back-to-back wins, former LFA flyweight champ, 4 wins by the way of a knockout. Yeah, 4 wins by the way of a knockout. Dmitry Bivol, GGG. I think Bivol, man, he defeated Canelo. Never been a fan of Bivol, but he defeated Canelo, man. Let's see Cody Durden out of Covington. Cody Durden, easy to find him on social media. This guy is looking ready, man. Josh, are you still at work or? Klitschko. 7th fastest knockout in UFC flyweight history, 1 minute 8 seconds, 9 first round finishes, 7 in 130 or less. Finished 11 and 13 wins, 6 knockouts, 5 submissions. Coach Itzko, Coach Khabib. It's Saturday, no work. Coach Itzko forever. Coach Itzko for me forever. I'm a big fan of Coach Itzko. He is learning me. "31 years of age for Durden, 27 for Mota, 5'7" Durden, 5'4" Mota, 67 is Durden's reach, 69 is Mota's reach. We've got the Brazilian fighter, Carlos Mota, 8'1", 5'4", 125.5 pounds, fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. And you got Carlos. Tizio, Mota, who you got? In this one I've got Mota, but I didn't bet on this. Got Mota. Cody Durden, 13-4-1, 5'7", out of Covington, plus 140. He is the underdog. I got Durden by decision just because he is plus 4-0. Mark Smith is the referee. This is gonna be interesting. Durden is not bad at all. But if Durden wins, he's gonna win via stoppage. I doubt it's gonna go the distance, but good luck, man. Okay, let's see. Glove touch. Fast-paced bangers. High kick attempt for Durden. Mota is fainting. Big jab again for Durden. Tizil marches forward. He's controlling the cage. Yeah, shoot boxing. This is the trademark of shoot boxing. Controlling the cage. Light kicks for Durden. Now light kicks for Mota. 1-2 for Durden. He drags the bout to the ground. Mota ate a big punch. Mota is trying to scramble out of this position. Durden trying to crush his posture, but Mota is pretty much scrappy fighter. He recovered after this. This is side control. Tizil is having a fence here. I believe he's going to use it pretty much nicely. Durden dropped him. Also, Mota accepted the bout on a short notice, which kind of scares the shit out of me. When you accept the bout on a short notice, it scares the shit out of you, which is to some point normal. Durden is holding him into side control. Durden is trying to transition, but Mota is having great transitions too. Mota is pretty much scrappy fighter. He's trying to shake him off. Mota is using his shield right now. Well, Durden is controlling him on the bottom. Good control by Cody Durden. He is trying to advance into stag guard. Mota is trying to fish for the armbar. Oh, not enough. Mota with a punch. Mota was fishing for that armbar, but it didn't go well. Durden keeps staying in the full guard. Durden is trying to advance into side control again. He is now in the half guard. This is the best position for riding. Rock hard and ride free, the philosophy of a rider. Don't put your brakes, ride them faster instead. Adrenaline taking you higher. If you ain't tough enough to play, stay out our way. Into hell we ride fast as lightning. Enter the darkness, the weak ones will say. Durden is trying to hold Mott on the bottom, but it seems Mark Smith is thinking about raising this too. I think he's thinking about standing them up. Not much action from Cody Durden. Mott is trying to shake him off, but great control position for Cody Durden. Mott is now trying to work on the arm triangle. He is in the stag guard. Mott is raining punches off the bottom, but Durden is also raining something. Durden is trying to create some damage. Nothing works, really. We don't see much of a damage on the end of Cody Durden. Good left hand, another good right. Some big powerful punches on the end of Durden. Durden is controlling him on the canvas. Oh, great sweeps, great transitions. More punches again. Durden is riding Motta for the whole round. Motta is pretty much decent on the ground, but this is gonna be a clean round for Cody Durden. This is clean round for Cody Durden. Tizil didn't look good in this round. Let's see whether he can change something in the last two. Am I worried for Tizil? Yeah, a bit. I'm worried a bit. I'm worried a bit, but we'll see how this one is gonna play out. Do believe it's gonna be a nice piece of play. Glove touch, let's see. Motta should be way more cautious. He mustn't let Durden drag him to the ground. Motta advances. Good left hand for Durden. Durden is trying to drag the fight to the ground. Excellent takedown stuffing by Carlos Motta. More punches by Motta. Motta is defending those takedowns nicely. Good job again. Big left hand, left right for Motta. Durden is trying to shoot in. He has that single leg, but this single leg is pretty much risky. Motta is trying to go for a knee shield. He rains an elbow. Durden is trying to press him against the fence. There is a problem with Motta's posture. He should keep his legs wider. That's okay. Now his opponent cannot transition to a double leg. Motta is defending himself pretty much nicely. Solid defense in the end of Carlos Motta. Durden is now trying to hold him. He's trying to raise him to the canvas. Oh, he slams Carlos Motta. Excellent judo trip. This is some world-class judo by Cody Durden. Motta is getting smoked right now. Yeah, man, Motta is getting smoked. Motta is definitely getting smoked here. Excellent wrestling on the end of Cody Durden. Well, now it seems you are right, man. Or Kevin, whoever. Was it Kevin or now? It seems you are right, man. It seems you are pretty much right about who's gonna win, as the way we're seeing Cody Durden keep smiling his opponent on the canvas. Good right hand. And another good right. Elbows for Durden. Nice control play for Cody Durden. Excellent control time. Gotta say, Cody Durden is doing a great job here. Big left hand. Oh, big right. Another big right. Big left hand for Cody Durden. Durden is doing a nice job here. Pretty much doing a nice job. 34 strikes for Durden on the ground, only 9 for Mota. Mota is unable to work his way back up. Durden is pressing nicely with the hips. Excellent pressure with the hips of Cody Durden. Durden is now in the half guard and he will try to ascend, he will try to progress, he will try to keep his opponent entertained in the game. Good left hand again for Durden. Another good left hand. While Mota is now trying to fish for the armbar. He has the chance to finish it, but if Durden lays on the top of him, that's not gonna be possible. Mota is working on that armbar, but it doesn't look tight to me. No, it doesn't look tight. Durden is able to slip out of it. And now Durden ends up on the top of him. Yeah, Durden ends up on the top of him. Durden defended pretty much nicely. Got to say, he defended this attempt pretty much nicely. Now he's bombing Mota off the top. He is up now. He keeps bombing Mota. Mota stays on his back. Yeah, Mota is staying on his back. He's getting battered here. Yeah, he's getting annihilated here, getting battered. $8:05 control time for Cody Durden. A lot of control, a lot of punches, and these are going to be 2 clean rounds for Cody Durden. Mota keeps fishing for the armbar again. Mota is on a downfall right now. He is losing. Mota is losing, and he is pretty much losing this game heavily. Looks like I was correct. Yeah, unless there is a finish. I think you are right, man. Mota is on a downfall. Mota is not looking nice in this fight. I mean, Durden is pretty much outworking him via great wrestling. That's not something I've seen coming, but way to go. I'm gonna be 0-2 after this one. Yeah, it seems you were right. It seems. Let's go. Glove touch again, round 3. More punches for Mota. Even if Durden loses this round, he won 2 rounds, so only a miracle can save Mota. Punch to the body for Durden. More strikes. It's a leg kick. Another leg kick. Mota is looking really much tired, pretty much really much tired. Yeah, it's true. Durden caught the leg. Mota is trying to slip out of this. Ow! Ow! It's a leg lock attempt for Mota. He is trying to fish for the ankle lock. It's now a knee bar attempt. He's switching to a knee bar. Yeah, Mota is looking pretty much bad. Yeah, Kevin, you were right about this one. You were very much right. Way to go, man. Yeah, great prediction, man. You were right. Durden will not fish for the finish. Yeah, Kevin, you were definitely right. Durden will not be fishing for the finish. You are definitely right about that one. Alright, Durden is now holding his opponent, controlling him on the canvas, and is trying to... He might choke him. Nah, Mota has good choke defense. You see how he holds that arm. He holds that arm pretty much amazingly, you know. And this is not a full body triangle. This is half body triangle lock. He's trying to... He could go for some kind of a twister from here. Yeah, you're right. He could fish for a twister. Durden is fishing for a body triangle, but now he's trying to hold Mota. Yeah, there it goes, the body triangle. Mota is in deep trouble now, though. If he locks the body triangle, Mota is in deep trouble now, though. Mota can defend from this. I mean, Mota is holding his chin pretty much low, but I think you are right about the fight now, Kevin. I think you are right about the fight. He is fishing for a choke, but Mota defends pretty much well. Man, such a scrappy fight on the end of Mota. But the problem is Durden could unload some heavy strikes now. Mota is holding his arms, which speaks about his ability to defend on the canvas. Durden is just going to unload some heavy punches, but no, these are not knockout punches. Mota with a reversal. Now Mota ends up on the top. Mota says, "Get up. Get up." Mota says, "Get up. My best chance is to knock you out." Mota has to fish for a knockout. Punch to the body for Mota. His only chance is a knockout. Big right for Mota, he misses. Durden is trying to shoot in. Mota stopped the takedown attempt, but Durden presses him against the fence. Durden is pretty much persistent here. Mota is trying to work his way back up, but Durden is trying to keep him on the canvas. Now Durden is grabbing this leg. Durden is riding Mota again. You were right. You were right, Kevin. It's gonna be a decision win for Durden. He's gonna win round 3 too. He's spinning his opponent to the canvas. Excellent turtle position on the end of Carlos Mota, but now he's trying to go for a reversal. Unfortunately, this reversal doesn't go well. Big punches for Mota. Another big punch, but Durden keeps staying on the top of him. Great control of the top by Cody Durden. He keeps staying on the top of his opponent. More punches. The big right hand. Big left for Mota. Durden landed more ground strikes, and Mota knows he is on a downfall. He knows he doesn't have great chances to lose this one. And Durden is gonna lose. Mota is fishing for the arm triangle. He's trying to go for a heel hook. No. Overhyping shots. 3-0 Durden. Big punch again for Mota. 3-0 Durden. Clean win. Clean victory for Durden. I mean, super clean. Now let me check out the next fight. I bet on Hooper. That first 1-2 want him to fight. I think it's 3-0 Durden. Clean win for Durden, I think. Did you see the Guru respond to O'Malley? Yes, I was rolling out of laughing. Cody Durden won 2-1. 2-1 according to judges, but you were right. Hooper for next. I gave 30-27. I don't know. Maybe you should ask them. What were they looking? Maybe judges are high, you never know. Yeah, Guru is live too. He responded to Sean O'Malley. That is Steve Garcia. Durden is good. Durden bets on himself, you know. I didn't know that. Steve Garcia is looking very much legit. Let's go. Let's see how this one plays out. I'm really wondering. Hello, Chewbacca. How are you doing? How's everything doing, Chewbacca? How are you, my friend? I'm good. How's the card been so far? Been decent. He's my bet too, Chase Hooper. Steve Garcia, Mean Machine versus Chase Hooper. It looks like a decent piece of play. Really looks like a decent piece of play, this fight. Steve Garcia is powerful. Chase the Dream Hooper versus Steve Minosh Garcia. You remember that he used to be a lightweight. Let's go, Hooper. Yeah, I say the same. He's my bet. How are you doing, Jubak? Did you work today? How was your day? Yeah, that's awesome. Really much awesome. Albuquerque, New Mexico, Mean Machine. Training today and tomorrow morning. That's awesome. That's excellent, my friend. I'm glad you're taking part in the training sessions. Steve Garcia is entering the ring. That's gonna be fun. That's gonna be interesting to see Steve Garcia stepping inside the ring. That's gonna be very, very interesting. Yeah, that is gonna be very, very interesting, very entertaining. And Steve Garcia is slowly stepping inside the ring. This is gonna be a slugfest. These two guys are known for slugging, and they are gonna trade some big bombs on each other. I can guarantee you that. 4 first round finishes, finished 9 of 12 wins, all via the way of a knockout. Defeated Daniel Torres by first round TKO and then a light contender series. He is a tough guy to deal with. Let's go. Chase Hooper. Chase Hooper is slowly stepping inside the ring. He is a young gun, very much of a young prospect. Very much of a young prospect. Big young prospect. And we'll see how this one gonna play out. One of 17 fighters in UFC history with a heel hook submission, finished 9 of 11 wins, 4 knockouts, 5 submissions, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Chase Hooper is ready to step inside the ring. Let's see whether Chase Hooper is really gonna chase his opponent out. Or this is going to be a run for your life mission. Hooper's submission is the most probable to happen, but Steve Garcia is dangerous. This guy is training. This guy is so dedicated. Never underestimate him. I'm gonna tell you, never underestimate him. "23 years of age for Hooper, 30 for Garcia, 6'1" Hooper, 6'0" Garcia, 145 Hooper, 146 Garcia, reach around the same. These guys are very big for their weight classes. Got to say, these two guys are very, very big for their weight classes. This is going to be entertaining. Very much entertaining to see. Chase Hooper, 11-1, 6'1", out of Enclave, Washington, -295, plus 7 years edge, younger fighter, won 65% of the bouts, but he doesn't have to mean anything as well as you know. So let's go. Kurdin is your referee. Chase Hooper, Steve Garcia. Steve Garcia's got Mike Winkel joining his corner. That guy is ahead of his time. It's gonna be fun to see. Glove touch, yes. Both guys are lefties as much as I remember. Both guys are southpaw, yeah. Southpaw fighters. Left-right for Steve Garcia. Push kick for Chase Hooper. Hooper wants to drag this fight to the ground. Big left for Garcia and another big left. Hooper is trying to drag the fight to the ground. He's going with his BGG. Garcia is trying to keep the fight down. Garcia is a better striker, it's very obvious, but Hooper is better on the ground. Another big left for Garcia and another big left. Hooper is on his back. Hooper is trying to go for BGG. Garcia says get up. More punches. Garcia has to keep this fight standing. Excellent calf kick for Garcia. Oh, he drops Hooper again. But Hooper is trying to go with Manari. Then Garcia says, come on, get up. Hooper is still in the game. Big left-right for Steve Garcia. Steve Garcia is a better striker. Big waving overhand right. Oh man, Garcia is piecing him up on the feet. Excellent calf kick for Garcia. More punches. Another punch. Big left-right again. Garcia is battering him hard. High kick attempt for Chase Hooper. He's bleeding now. 1-2. Garcia strikes are way crisper, but big elbow for Chase Hooper. Another elbow. Chase Hooper with a leg kick. Big left hand. Hooper is very slow. Oh, he's out. Garcia won. My bet is down. 0-3. One of the worst nights I have ever had. 0-3. One of my bets is down. Garcia knocks him out cold. Oh man, what a great performance by the underdog. He really battered him hard. Some educated punches. Holmes or Park, who is your next win? I have Park next. Great strategy by Mike Winkeljohn, got to say. He killed with the strategy. He nailed it. He really nailed it with the strategy. What a great performance it was. This was a great victory. Back in 5 minutes. Just need to do something. Back in 5 minutes. What a great victory for Garcia. Oh, guys. I had to eat. I had to eat something, so I'm here right now. Yeah, now comment. What subject to change? Max Griffin is even bigger favorite right now. Got Kattar versus Ellen, and we also have Max Griffin versus Tim Means. That's gonna be a fun fight. That's gonna be a fun fight to watch. Got to say. Now let's see how this one gonna play out. As soon as I got back to Belgrade, I started coughing. Big shit, man. Just big shit. Just to respond to some of my business emails. A lot of time left. Yeah, let's see how everything gonna play out. Just responded to some of my business emails, and that's the way to go. That's pretty much the way to go. Sorry, cause I didn't do last minute picks and predictions earlier. I'm really sorry, guys, but it didn't go well for me. I was having some problems, and it didn't go the way I planned. So some problems didn't go the way I planned. Kinda ricocheted of the fence. So, but it's better right now. It's really much better. I'm feeling better. Everything is becoming better, and We're gonna grind it out. We are really gonna grind it out. We are really gonna try to look better and better. Yeah, they're now talking about the upcoming fights, and this is to some point getting pretty much annoying when they talk about them. But me, I'm just trying to grind it out. I'm just trying to sound better and better, and I'm trying to work on it. Rock. Man, this turns into pretty much of a boring card. But it is what it is. I mean, I can't criticize it. It's the way it goes. Pretty much entertaining right now. Max Payne Griffin been working so hard in the last few years. He's been working so hard. Now I got Max Payne Griffin trying to defeat Team Means. That's gonna be a pretty much entertaining piece of event. I'm also hoping for that. Now I got to say that this is going to be a nice piece of play. And to some point, I got to say it's all gonna go nice for us, especially in the fight between Team Means and Max Payne Griffin. Also, the next fight is giving me a hope that I'm not going to have the worst card in my whole life. But again, here I am. I'm gonna get back into that chair when the fight gets underway. But I do believe we are going to have pretty much nice pieces of play there. I'm even convinced we are going to have nice pieces of play. And yeah, all three. It was a bad start of the week, but I hope I'm gonna improve that. I really hope I'm gonna improve that. So yeah, here I am. Let's enjoy. Let's bring it on. Let's enjoy. Let's go with the live streams. I can't wait for this. Can't wait for the next fight. And unfortunately, we got a lot of break between the fights, which kind of sucks to some point. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. I mean, Phil Hawes versus Roman Dolidze going to be a great fight. Also, we got many more great fights coming up, which kind of makes me believe this is going to be an extremely great event. Really makes me believe it's going to be a very, very nice event. So, yeah, I do believe it's going to be nice. Let's go now. Junior Park versus Joseph Holmes. Junior Park is gonna meet Joseph Holmes. That's the fight that pretty much makes me happy, that pretty much makes me believe miracles are possible. Joseph Holmes versus Junior Park. Let's go, let's go, let's go. They are warming up. Now Anjuban is telling about the upcoming fights, and yes, we do have some feelings. We do have some expectations. It's gonna be nice, really much nice place, nice piece of play. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay, still waiting for the upcoming fights. Still waiting for them. I'll try to grind it out. You have to watch my business tasks. History of Mao Tai, alright. Okay, when I finish karate. When I finish karate, it's gonna be done. 10K, fine. This is an ongoing job, that's true. Hello, guys.
Не знам що да правим едно от TikTok. Как предим силователи мачи бити кръвна слампицу лоши угасни профили. Kad snimam na svoje mečeve, to kad je loše, ti više ne znam šta da radim. Preostaje mi samo da se ponašam civilizirano i da to gledam snimam. Znači, ladno su mi ugasili like zato što sam snimao svoju borbu. Ja više ne znam šta da radim na novom TikToku. Kad pretim silovateljima ću biti krvnu slampicu loše ugasnim profil.
Alright, Joseph Holmes versus Junior Park coming up next. Let's go, let's go, let's go. This looks like a great piece of play. Joseph Uglyman Joe Holmes versus Junior, the Iron Turtle, Park. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's bring this on. Bring it on, let's bring it on. Let's bring it on and see how this piece of play goes out. Junior Park fighting out of Seoul, South Korea, one of 5 active South Korean-born UFC fighters. The fight is getting underway. Finally, it's getting underway. Junior Park is looking ready. It's time to hug his coaches. Fighting out of Seoul. The Iron Turtle is looking ready. He's got a bit bulk, but he is a middleweight. Second largest total strike differential in the UFC middleweight fight, plus 247 versus I believe, was it Phillips? It happened against Phillips. Yeah, Josh Phillips, I believe. Junior Park is ready to step inside the ring. Joseph Holmes. Joseph Holmes fighting out of Montgomery, Alabama. Here comes Ugly Man Joe. Oh man, he is way bigger. He is way bigger than his teammates. He's so tall. 6'4". 6'4" for Ugly Man Joe. Let's go. Joseph Holmes, 10th fastest submission in UFC middleweight history. 1 minute 4 seconds, 5 first round finishes. Finished all 8 wins, 2 knockouts, 6 submissions. All right. 6'4" for Joseph Holmes, 5'10" for Junior Park, 80 inches of reach for Holmes, 73 for Junior Park. This one's gonna be entertaining. This one's gonna be very entertaining. I'd love to see how this one's gonna play out. But I do believe this is going to become nice. I do believe this is going to become entertaining. And Junior Park, 14-5, out of Seoul, South Korea, 5'10". Minus 215. He's a heavy favorite heading into this one. But Ugly Man is no joke. Ugly Man Joe is no joke. Hey, too. 6'4", 185.5 out of Dallas, Texas. This is Joseph Holmes, also known under the nickname of Uglyman Joe. The referee in charge of this contest is Chris Tognoni. Joseph Holmes. Junyoung Park. Let's go. No glove touch. Junyoung Park on the retreat. Joseph Holmes is digging with those jabs. Big right for Joy. Joy is marching forward. Big right again. And again, big right for Joseph Holmes. Leg kick for Joseph Holmes. But Junyoung Park is still holding like this. He is still pretty much in the game. Leg kick missed for Joy Holmes. And another leg kick missed. Leg kick for Junyoung Park. Park is trying to march forward. Yeah, Park is trying to hold his opponent down below. Good right hand for Junyoung Park. Park is trying to press for Joy. Joy is attacking with those jabs. Those jabs are creating a significant amount of damage. Leg kick again for Junyoung Park. And another leg kick. 1-2 again. And another leg kick for Joy. Joy Holmes is digging with those leg kicks. Now he attacks with 1-2. Big left hands again. And the push kick. It's another push kick. More jabs are thrown. Another leg kick. What? Was it an eye gouge? No eye gouges, I hope. Big left hand. Another leg kick for Junyoung Park. Big right for Uglyman Joe. Uppercut. Leg kick for Uglyman Joe. Another leg kick. Never seen some more strikes for Uglyman Joe. Punch to the body. And the middle kick, Junyoung Park quarter kick. Now he attacks to the head. Big right. He's trying to cut the cage, but it seems Uglyman Joe is staying away. Big left right for Junyoung Park. Fighters are inside the clinch. One underhook in for Uglyman Joe. He's trying to hold his opponent down below. Big left right. And another big left right for Uglyman Joe. It's another left right. Uh-oh. Down goes Joy Holmes. And Junyoung Park hooks on his back. He's trying to drag him to the ground. Well, Holmes is trying to crawl, but Junyoung Park took the back. Park is now in the cage-seated position, but he is staying on the top of him. He's trying to pin his opponent down to the canvas. Great pinning on the end of Junyoung Park. Really much nice spin. His opponent is being pinned to the ground nicely. Some punches. Junyoung is trying to rain some heavy shots here, and he is pinning Uglyman Joe to the canvas very much nicely. This is great pinning to the canvas, got to say. Really much a great pinning, really much a great piece of play. Good right hand, and another good right. Junyoung Park is holding him now. He is trying to fish for a rear naked choke, but Uglyman Joe is moving that hand, so I don't think we're going to see the finish anytime soon. Doesn't sound to me that way. Another piece of play and another strike. Good right again for Jun Young Park. But Ugly Man Joe now on the top. He was able to work his way out of this position. Now Joey Holmes is trying to work on a rear naked choke. He's trying to sink that arm under. But Jun Young Park is turtling nicely. This is going to be a close round. Got to say this is going to be a close round. Jun Young Park slips out of it. Joe should make more damage. Yeah, he's trying to backpack his opponent. But nothing works. Really nothing works. Close fight. This is close round. Honestly, I don't know who won those rounds. It looked like in the early stages that Joey Holmes was winning the fight. But now it looks like... Now it looks like I fucking got no idea. Was a so close one. Was a super close fight. Got to say. Okay, fight. I like kick for Park. I like kick for Holmes. 1-2. Another 1-2. Park is trying to clinch up. Now Park has both underhooks in. He will try to drag the fight to the ground. Oh, he's got the back. He pulls guard intentionally. He took the back. Now Joey Holmes will have to grind hard. Park is on his back right now. Uh-oh, Park is in the mount. This mount is looking pretty much dominant. He could range some damage. More right hands. Park is trying to pin him to the ground, but it seems Ugly Man Joe is trying to go for a wall walk. Good punches again. Jun Young Park is doing a good job here. His opponent is trying to grab the arm. More punches again. And another punch. Jun Young Park is trying to mount his opponent on the ground, and he's doing a great job here. He's really doing a lovely job here by pinning his opponent against the canvas, and his opponent pretty much stands no chance here. I got to say that Jun Young Park is really controlling his opponent nicely on the canvas. Great control by Iron Turtle, Jun Young Park. Control time is definitely going into his favor. Now, he needs to make more damage. He needs to make more damage. Uh-oh. Back mount with both hooks in. Now he's trying to choke Ugly Man Joe out. Is Ugly Man Joe gonna tap? Is he gonna tap? No, not yet. He's still in the game. Park is in the mount now. More punches for Park now, some elbows. These are big shots. These really are big shots. Some more elbows for Jun Young Park. He'll have to try to finish this fight, because if he doesn't, we might see something pretty much hard in round 3. He needs to finish this fight. He needs to rain those punches. Ugly Man Joe is taking a lot of punishment, but these are not super strong strikes. Man, both hooks in. Uh-oh, heavy strikes by Jun Young Park. This could even be 10-8 round. He's trying to sink that arm under the neck, trying to choke Joe Holmes out. He taps. 1 out of 4. Round 2, victory in the second round. Okay, let's go. Masternak won with Jay Waitley on fully distance fight and gonna get next one for a belt. It was eliminator for Cruiser World Championship fight. Masternak won. That's amazing. That really is amazing, man. Now let me create a next pool. Hey, Kev. Well, 1 out of 4 for me, but it seems you were having a great pieces of play. How's everything doing on your end, man? I can't believe he was 1 out of 4. Yes, I knew Hooper would get exposed. Wow, you did a great job, man. 1 out of 4 for me. Okay, it happens, man. No big deal. I mean, one of my bets is down, 2 more bets to go, so at least I'm not gonna yell when I lose my bet. Chase? Imagine me losing my bet. Chase Hooper is a dog shit, but he lost the fight. Imagine that. Steve Garcia is a dog shit, but he won the fight. Do you remember that? First loss for Waitley. Imagine this, like, oh no, he's losing again, and he's getting better again. Oh no, he's gonna lose. Fuck it, man. Chase Hooper lost the fight again. Steve Garcia is a dog shit, but he won the fight. Imagine that. The MMA guru when he starts raging. And again, and again, and again. Oh, Chris Curtis is a dog shit, but he won the fight. Yeah, when he criticizes fighters when he's losing a bet. But it's funny when he criticizes fighters because he is losing a bet. He blames fighters for losing a bet. That's funny. Shit, man. Chris Curtis is a dog shit, but he won the fight. Heck, man, it was so funny. It's funny when the MMA guru rages. Calvin Kattar versus Arnold Allen. Looking nice on my end. Yeah, let's see. We're having some more fights coming up. Andrei Arlovsky versus Marcos Rogério de Lima is next. Then we got Roman Dolidze versus Phil Hawes. Dustin Jacoby have round 3-2. Treshawn Gore versus Josh Fremd. Valdo Cortez Acosta versus Jared Vandera. Tim Means versus Max Griffin. Calvin Kattar versus Arnold Emma. Oh, just need to reload this thing. What a letdown, Chase Hooper. I'm just looking at the results right now. I agree with you, man. Arlovsky is warming up. Got beat, but one of the worst guys on the roster. Wow, that guy progressed a lot. It seems that guy progressed a lot. Yeah, just looking at the results right now, pretty much makes sense, king of NPCs. Pretty much makes sense. It really was a big letdown, got to say. Andrei Arlovsky versus Marcos Rogério de Lima coming up next. Alright, Andrei Arlovsky versus Marcos Rogerio de Lima. Got to be one of the most promising fights on the roster. Yeah, got to say, it looks like a very much of a promising fight, and I do have a feeling we're gonna see some demolition magicians and spectacles. Arlovsky, to be honest, he doesn't have a knockout power like he used to have, but he's still a strong guy. And Marcos Rogerio de Lima is no weak also. He's not a weak guy too. He's got a knockout power and he's got submission skills. Andrei the Pitbull Arlovsky is going to fight Marcos Pezao Rogerio de Lima. Pezao is slowly stepping inside the ring. Marcos Rogerio de Lima out of Ribeirão Pires, São Paulo, Brazil. One of 4 active Brazilian heavyweights alongside Augusto Sakai and 2 more, but I forgot the names. I forgot the names of them. It's gonna be a nice piece of play for Pezao. Gotta say, it's gonna be a nice piece of play for Pezao. Best significant strike absorption rate among active UFC heavyweights, 1.51 per minute. Third largest control time percentage, 50.2%. Top position percentage, 41.8% among active UFC heavyweights. Finished 16 on 19 wins, 14 by the way of a knockout. Yeah, 14 by the way of a knockout. Got Andrei Arlovsky fighting out of Minsk, Belarus. Arlovsky is looking like a strong fighter. Yeah, Arlovsky is looking like a pretty much strong fighter. He is under fixed contract. I think he's getting a fixed amount of salary with the UFC for now. So Arlovsky, former UFC heavyweight champion, 4-fight win streak, second longest active win streak in UFC heavyweight division, third most finishes in UFC heavyweight history, 11, second most wins, 23, knockdowns, 10 in UFC heavyweight history. Arlovsky KO TKO plus 1100, De Lima KO TKO plus 150. Fight will not go the distance, minus 110. I think fight will not go the distance is a decent piece of play also. Arlovsky to win via decision, that sounds pretty much okay in my mind. "43 years of age for Arlovsky, 37 for Marcos Rogerio de Lima, 6'3" Arlovsky, 6'1" Rogerio de Lima, 77 inches of reach Arlovsky, 75 for Rogerio de Lima. Pezao is a big guy. Do you remember Fedor smacked him on the chin? Yes, I do. It was an early fight. It used to be an early fight, but I do remember early stages of MMA. 1991, Marcos Rogério de Lima, 6'1", out of Ribeirão Pires, Brazil, -255. Andrei Arlovsky, 34-20, two-no contest, 6'3", out of Coconut Creek, Florida. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Smith. Let's go. Andrei Arlovsky, Mark Smith. Here we go. The fight is on no glove touch. Pesao marches forward, leg kicks on both sides. Arlovsky is trying to cut angles. Excellent leg kick for Pesao. Pesao digs to the body. Push kick for Arlovsky and another big right hand. Arlovsky is not washed yet. Big right hand. Oh, Pesao with 1-2. Big powerful punches for Pesao. But Arlovsky is trying to defend nicely. It seems Pesao is way stronger than him, but you never know. Arlovsky's ground game is pretty much decent. Good punches again for Arlovsky. Another good strike for Pesao de Lima. Pesao is holding him down below, and these are pretty much decent strikes on the end of Pesao. Pesao is holding him nicely. Now he's trying to slide into side control. He's holding his opponent into half guard. He might go for a submission here, but he is trying to fish for a rear naked choke. Now this is side mount. Very much good modified position for Pesao. But yeah, I believe this one could go the distance. Good right hand again. And another good right. Big left right again. Let's go. Pesao keeps marching forward. He's aiming with that big left hand. Another big left for Pesao. He's unloading some strikes. Now he's trying to sink that arm under the neck, but Arlovsky is not going to let go. Pesao is wasting a lot of energy on this. Well, the arms seem to be under the neck. Arlovsky taps. Arlovsky taps. One out of 5. Well. Yeah, 1 out of 5. One of the worst nights I've ever had. Great control for Pesao. Got to say, this was a great level of play and a great control for Pesao. Let's go. Let's see how this plays out. This looking nice. Well, next one is tricky, could go either way. The next fight could really go either way. Pessoa de Lima. Big victory for Pessoa de Lima. Let's go. I know it. I think it was 4-0 for the Lima win on round 1. Yes, I know what you mean by that, Adam. Yeah, great victory. Really was a great victory. It was a massive odd on that. It was definitely a massive odd on that. Man, my mood is changing like a cat. In Poland, we had like 1.4 De Lima, 2.8 Orlovsky. Well, these were odds here too, but I didn't bet this fight for a reason. I didn't bet this fight for a reason. Blagoy's wins look even better now. Oh yeah, they do. They do, yes. Yes, I definitely agree. I definitely agree with that. They are looking even better now. Pesal hit him with those violent hooks. Those hooks were nasty, very much violent. Nasty performance, nasty piece of play for Marcos Pessoa de Lima. Really great piece of play, got to say. Roman Dolidze, Phil Hall is gonna be entertaining. Let's go and see how this plays out. Dolidze Hall, that's gonna be tricky. Both guys are great. Calvin Kattar versus Arnold Allen. That's also going to be awesome. Kattar's head coach and manager is Tyson Chartier. I played this fight like no distance for 2-0, no matter who wins, but fuck, split with something else. Wow, that's a good piece of play. No distance, like there is a chance it will be a stoppage. I already have many Many terrible picks. I'm playing this fight. Fight starts round 3. That is my pick for this one. Let's see, man. I'm really entertained for the upcoming fight. Really, really much entertained for the upcoming fight. I hope it's gonna be a nice piece of play. At least Calvin Kattar versus Arnold Allen. Got this coming up. I think tonight we have the record number of commercial breaks. I'm really much bored because of it. Don't like those commercial breaks. Don't like them at all, man. I really don't like them. I really hate those commercial breaks. Pretty much not entertained by that. Let's see. This one is interesting to piece to play. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Pretty much looking forward, pretty much hyped for the next fight between Dolidze and Hos. Looking like a great piece of play. Let's bring it on, lads. Let's bring it on. Josh, you are still here. Is it a break now? At least chats are gonna be funny when you're here. Don't worry. Jesse on Fire is a nice guy. Also, when I get 12.5, man, Chase Hooper sucks. You are right, UK vid. You are right, he definitely sucks. Steve Garcia pieced him up on the feet pretty much easily. Let's go, Hos, even though the lead is from my baby's country. I say fight starts round 3. Honestly, I got no idea. If I must pick a side, let's say the leads, but I'm unsure. Like Jojo. Lika Jojo. I got a big fan of Lika Jojo in this chat. You're a big fan of hers. Yes. I definitely do. Roman Dolidze is slated to go down against Phil Hos. Remember his knee knockout in the last fight? His knee knockout. What about Jessica Rose Clark? She's pretty too. Hannah Goldie. They are all pretty. Hannah also has OnlyFans, I believe. So yeah, she's also pretty. She's also pretty. All of them are pretty, man. Ned Diaz impression. Yeah, we can do it. Slap you, bitch. What? Slap you, bitch. Slap you, bitch. We can only do something briefly. Man, with those breaks, they're so fucking annoying. They're so damn annoying with those fucking breaks. Really kinda sucks. John Morgan. I'm not good in John Morgan impression, but he only eats, man, like hamburger. Hamburger. Cake. Nice cake. Dog wins mostly, but I like cats to win. I'm a big fan of cats. Let's say big meow. Big meow, man, big meow. It's Denis Jurakic. I showed him his Instagram. You have him on Instagram. That's his Instagram. Yes, I forgot his name. Denis Jurakic. You can find him on Instagram. Bojan Dvorikic. Who is that? Never heard of that guy. Phil Hawes got knockout power. But Dolice can knock people out too. We've seen that. Bojan Dvorikic? I don't know that guy. Not sure that I know that guy. We don't have any Bojan. Not that I know of. Phil. No Hype Horse versus Roman Dolidze. We don't have any Bojan in our gym. At least I don't know we have. That's Itsko. Ivan Georgievich is my coach. That's Itsko. Ivan Georgievich is Itsko. That is my coach. Roman Dolidze, born in Batumi, Georgia, one of 5 active Georgian-born UFC fighters. Marko Bojkovic. Yes, we do have Marko Bojkovic. Yes, of course. He's doing great. We do have him. No, not him. Have you seen that kid from a video? That fat kid. He beat me up. He hammered me. Do you know that my nose was bleeding when I was defending of the stag guard? I haven't even noticed today at the sparring session. I haven't even noticed after the end of the round. My teammates are like, Vlad, your nose is bleeding. I'm like, what? That fat guy. You've seen him on Instagram. Back-to-back wins, 6th best strike absorption rate among active UFC fighters, 1.45 per minute for Dolidze. Finished 8 of 10 wins, 5 knockouts, 3 submissions. I just think he's cutting too many pounds for 186. He's looking so skinny, man. Roman is looking so skinny here. That's Vuk. He also competes, but the fat guy beat me up today. That when you said that fat guy, well, that fat guy beat me up today, so that fat guy is fucked up. Now I got Phil Hoss out of Little Ferry, New Jersey. That's what we can see in this fight. A clean slugfest. Phil Hoss, high significant strike accuracy in UFC middleweight history, 62.7%, largest significant strike differential in UFC middleweight history, plus 2.99 per minute. He earned his contract at Dana White Contender Series. I've got Dolidze here. I say fight starts round 3 if I must pick a side going with Dolidze. But I'm not sure about picking a side. This card is so tricky for betting. This card is super tricky for betting, so got to say. 33 years of age for Hoss, 34 for Dolidze, 6 foot tall Hoss, 6 foot 2 Dolidze, 185.5 for Hoss, 186 for Dolidze, 77.5 inches of reach for Hoss, 76 inches of reach for Dolidze. Dolidze is a monster if he gets you down. Yep. Roman Dolidze. Phil Hoss. Here we go. Roman Dolidze is a southpaw. Phil Hoss is right-handed. Dolidze is looking very cautious. Front kick for Hoss. High kick missed for Roman Dolidze. Hoss is staying away from this. Big left-right for Dolidze. Fighters are pretty much cautious now. Hoss is throwing to the body. But Dolidze is looking pretty much normal. He's very much relaxed. High kick missed for Dolidze. Oh, Dolidze caught the leg. Hoss slips out of it. Dolidze with 1-2. Big left-right. Hoss is trying to shoot in, but it's easy defense for Roman Dolidze. Leg kick. Hoss caught the kick for a sec. Big right hand for Hoz. Dolidze with 1-2. Hey, Ginge, how are you doing? Big left again. And again for Hoz. Big left right. More powerful punches. Oh, Hoz drags him to the ground, but Dolidze is raining some punches at the bottom, some elbows for Dolidze. More elbows for Dolidze. Oh, good, thanks, buddy. Thank you too. Big powerful strikes. How is Anelia doing? She's doing great. She's in Bulgaria right now in Sofia. She is training basketball, studying. She's doing nice. We just spoke yesterday. Elbows for Dolidze. Dolidze is trying to dig for the armbar. No, no success this time. Now he fishes for a potential knee bar. No, she didn't. He's going for a potential knee bar. Excellent knee bar attempt for Roman Dolidze. He's trying to overextend the leg. He's working on a leg lock here. Hoz slips out of it. Oh. Hoz is still standing. Oh. I thought he was done, man, but he's still standing. Man, he's barely standing. What the heck? I think Hoz's leg is fucked up. Dolidze thought for a sec it was over, but Hoz is still in the game. Good left hand. Another good left hand for Dolidze. High kick. Good jab. It seems Hoz is still in the game. Caught a kick for a sec, but see, he's having some problems with his right leg, definitely. He's definitely having some problems with his right leg. Good punch for Roman Dolidze. Good right hand. Another jab for Dolidze. Man, Hoz has slowed down significantly. 1-2 punch for Phil Hoz. Dolidze with 1-2. Big right hand Dolidze. And another big right. Down Hoz goes. More punches for Dolidze. That's it. Dolidze knocks him out cold. Do you think? No, I can't beat up Chase Hooper. Dolidze won KO round 1. Dolidze won via KO round 1, 2 out of 6. What a great knockout victory for Roman Dolidze. I bet 100 on Dolidze. That's awesome. I'm not surprised. He won very good. What? Vlad, I called that dog 2 months ago. You remember when I told you? Yes, I do remember. Sorry, this is Nightbot. Should have stopped the fight. Yeah, they should have. Sorry, man. Sorry for the Nightbot. Yeah, I know you called that dog 2 months ago. I remember that. I also said Dolidze was gonna win, but I didn't think Dolidze was gonna win that way. Roman is very good and he is underrated. That's true. That is true. Very much true. Yeah, you called the dog 2 months ago. I remember. I remember when you called that dog. Yes, I remember that very well. The ref should stop the fight. It would have saved him the brain damage. Yeah, he should have. Roman even stopped. Now his knee is fucked up and is his head now. True. That's true. That's gonna be fun to see. What happened? The Leeds knocked him out cold. That's what happened. Double fingers. Why? Why would I show double fingers to the Leeds? I'm a fan of his. You're watching Anderson versus Jake later. No, I'm going to sleep. I'm not going to watch that. I'm going to sleep. I have obligations early morning, so not gonna risk that one. Need to ref tomorrow. I think I'm refing tomorrow and 2 more times. Then it's the end of the season, I believe. If I'm up, I'll watch, but not purposely staying up for it. Do you think you can beat up Conor McGregor now that you learned wrestling? Of course, I cannot beat him. Good luck, Ginge. Hope round 3 loses for what he did to our boy Modestas. Yeah, I agree. I hope he loses too. Next fight is very tricky. Jacob is more consistent, but round 3 either looks unstoppable or he looks awful. That's true. That's why I'm having no distance. You are a fan of man who supports Vladimir Putin. No, I don't support Putin. You know that very well. It depends. It depends what version of Khalil round 3 shows up. Yeah. Russia and Ukraine? No, he doesn't, man. Georgian guys don't support that. Russia was in the war with his state back in 2008, so there's no way he supports Russia. No, I don't support Putin. I actually hate that guy. Josh is trolling me. He knows I hate that guy. No, I'm not named after Putin. I'm actually named according to. I actually got a name according to my grandfather. His name used to be Vlad. But that used to be my grandfather. Yeah, I know you're just trolling, but that used to be the name of my grandfather. His name used to be Vladimir. But now, when all of this happened, and when the first man of Russia is called Vladimir, now everybody are going to say, like, you have the same name like Vladimir Putin. No, man, just don't compare me to that guy. At least I'm not killing innocent people. No, I have never been to Ukraine. No, never. Ukraine or Russia, no. I've been in Moldova. I've been in Romania. I've been in Moldova, Romania, Bulgaria, but never in Ukraine or Russia. Ion Kutalaba. Yes, I've been in Chisinau, the capital. Yeah, that sucks. I know now many people. Diana Belbita is Romania. Hey, I've been. Have you been in the United States? No. I've been in the place where Diana Belbita was born. The city is called Drobeta Turnu Severin. It's on the border with. It's on Serbian Romanian border. I've been in that city. It's called Drobeta Turnu Severin. She was born there. I'm from Denmark. I've been in Denmark. Only been once. I've been in Copenhagen when I was 23 years old. I've been in Copenhagen. I was traveling through Aalborg, I believe. Some city on A, I think Aalborg. Some odd name. I think it's Aalborg or something like that. But I've been in Copenhagen. I pretty much remember. Spent one night in Copenhagen. Nice city. But big. Stayed in Varna for 5 months when I was younger. Varna is a great city. I lived in Varna for 3 months prior to YouTubing. Also, I've been to Serbia before. Where have you been? Which city? Man, when we talk about Varna, I'm thinking of moving there, at least for vacation. I'm thinking of moving to Varna, at least for a vacation. I assume you have been in Belgrade. I visited Belgrade and Novi Sad, two biggest cities in Serbia. Belgrade is the biggest, Novi Sad is the second biggest. Yes, many people love Belgrade. But I live in Belgrade and I'll be honest with you, I don't like it, I hate it. So the Belgrade Fortress. It's called Kalemegdan. Yeah, you've been there. It's in the center. It's in the center, yeah, the Belgrade Fortress. That's a nice place to be. Very much nice place to be. But I'll be honest, I'm not the greatest fan of. I'm not the greatest fan of Belgrade. But it's probably because I live there. No, I live there and it became boring to me. I've only spent one night in Copenhagen, but I also traveled through Aalborg. I remember that Aalborg, some weird name. Angie. Just came home. Well, the fights are going okay. We are now going to have the main card. You were probably working, I assume. Everybody working these days. I was working today too. Did you win any of your picks? I actually failed one bet. Bets are all one. 2 out of 6. Not a good looking card. Work is poo poo. I know. To everybody, work is poo poo. All one in bets. Got 2 bets left, so let's see. So many underdogs won. Yes, I know. I'm waiting for Cortez Acosta and I'm waiting for Max Griffin. I got Kattar. I think Kattar can actually win this fight. I actually have Kattar too. Yes, I do have Kattar too. Alan all day. I didn't bet on Kattar though. I'm not confident in him. Kind of 50-50 fight. Well, you can call it that way. I also think Kattar is going to pull this out, but I wouldn't be surprised if he loses the bout. Nothing surprises me. Nothing surprises me anymore, if you know what that means. Literally nothing surprises me anymore. We got only 5 fights in the main card. Yes, only 5 of them. Which kinda sucks. Four cancelled fights this card. Yes, I know, man. Cowboys curse. Fights always getting cancelled. This is Cowboys curse. Yeah, according to Cowboys curse, all of the bouts are gonna get cancelled, and it's gonna suck. It's pretty much gonna suck, but that's the way it is. That's the way it is, man. All the bouts got cancelled, and every single time I wanna bet on something, it gets cancelled. So I got used to it. It kind of sucks, but I got used to it. Cowboys curse is powerful. Yeah, this gonna look like a very much decent card. Kattar has arrived. And we got Arnold Allen, who arrived 18-1, 11 fight win streak. Yeah, he actually lost the fight. I forgot that. Fitzgerald, Cruz, and Bisping. Kattar is number 5. Arnold Allen is number 6. Kattar is pretty much a dangerous guy. He really is dangerous. He is dominant and he's not gonna back down. That's not gonna be Calvin Kattar. He's not gonna back down. I say no backing down on his end. It's gonna be very much fun to see this one. Dustin Jacoby versus Khalil, round 3. Well, let's see how this one plays out. Khalil, round 3. He's walking towards the ring. The main event, the main card is starting. The main card is getting underway, lads. This is gonna be a fun main card to watch. Got to say, this main card is looking pretty much fun. I'm looking forward to it. Very much looking forward to it. Khalil, round 3. Back-to-back wins, only sidekick finish to leg in UFC history. 1 of 14 leg kick finishes in UFC history. Third most knockdowns in UFC light heavyweight history. 11. He's a knockout artist. He really is a knockout artist with a great knockout power under his belt. Khalil, round 3. He's definitely going to make some mess tonight. He's definitely going to make some mess tonight. Got Mark Montoya's prospect, Dustin Jacoby. This one gonna be interesting. Jacoby has to drag this fight to the ground if he thinks of winning. Is he gonna do that? Wow, got no idea. It would be better for him to drag it to the canvas. It would be way, way better for him. Yeah, it would have been way better for him, gotta say. Let's see what he gonna do. Really love to see what he gonna do in this one. Mark Montoya is here. Legendary coach Mark Montoya. Dustin Jacoby, second longest active win streak in UFC light heavyweight division 4, highest significant strike rate in UFC light heavyweight history, 6.62 per minute. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 4, Week 1. This is going to be pretty much entertaining. Jacoby to win by KO TKO plus 130, round 3 to win KO TKO plus 330. Fight will not go the distance minus 2. That's actually my pick. Fight will not go the distance. Yeah, I had a pretty much terrible record at the prelims, so let's hope I'm gonna nail the main card. It would be better for me to nail it other than that. If I don't nail it, I'm gonna be fucked up, so... 34 years of age for Dustin Jacoby, 32 for Khalil, round 3, 6'3" Dustin Jacoby, 6'1" Khalil, round 3, 76 inches of reach for Jacoby, 76.5 for Khalil, round 3. Fighting in the blue corner, we got Khalil Roundtree, 11-5, one contest 6'1", 205 pounds, out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Khalil Roundtree Jr. His opponent fighting out of the red corner, we got Dustin Jacoby, 18-5, 6'3", out of Inglewood. Dustin the Hunter Jacoby. The referee in charge of this contest is Herb Dean. Dustin Jacoby. Khalil Roundtree. Well, Jacoby doesn't look that much muscular, but yeah, they touch gloves, but I don't know, man. Anything can happen here. Just need to be cautious. Push kick by Jacoby. Jacoby switching stances. 1-2 Roundtree. He's really throwing some heavy strikes, but Jacoby could try to drag this fight to the ground, you never know. Maybe that's what he's gonna do. Big left hand. Hey, mate. Big left. He has the fight. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Roundtree is fighting Jacoby. Big right hand by Roundtree. Leg kick. Roundtree is scary, man. Leg kick again for Roundtree. Roundtree is holding that multi stance. Big left right. Jacoby has to drag this to the fight to the ground, or he's gonna get knocked out cold. Roundtree is hitting like a Mack track. Look at those big punches. Luckily for Jacoby, he missed. Roundtree is moving away. Leg kick. Leg kick again for Roundtree. More punches in the big left hand. Big right for Khalil. Middle kick for Jacoby. Leg kick again. Roundtree misses wildly with those shots. He's got big left, Khalil Roundtree. Roundtree ducks under. He is fishing for a big left, but it seems Jacoby is moving like a cat. Good movement by Dustin Jacoby. And the big left hand again. Again leg kick. Some more leg kicks by Dustin Jacoby. Big left right again for Jacoby. Another elbow. More uppercuts are thrown. And the push kick. Big right. Another big left. Another punch by Jacoby. Roundtree with a push kick. Roundtree is looking a bit gassed. I don't know, man. Roundtree is so unpredictable. Big right hand for Roundtree. Some elbows for Jacoby. Jacoby is trying to multi against Roundtree. I don't know how smart that could be. Oh, it seems Jacoby is pressing him against the fence, but Roundtree circles nicely. Elbow again for Jacoby. Leg kick missed for Khalil. Excellent elbow for Khalil. Now big left hand. Big left right again. And another big left. More strikes, more strikes. Great exchanges on both ends, got to say. Both of these guys are throwing some heavy hands on each other. Like kick for Jacoby. Roundtree is digging to the body. Another big right hand by Khalil Roundtree. Another leg kick. Oh, big left right. It seems Jacoby is pretty much resistant to those strikes. Don't see Jacoby winning the fight via knockout, but anything can happen. Jacoby is trying to shoot in now. Roundtree with an elbow. This was round for Jacoby. Whoa! Roundtree fires back. This was a clean round for Jacoby. Roundtree is trying to attack with elbows, but Jacoby still won that round. Do believe that Jacoby still won that one. Mark Montoya is giving great pieces of instructions. I just hope these instructions are gonna help Dustin Jacoby because Jacoby won this round, but this is pretty close fight so far. Yeah, good fight so far. But Jacoby looks fresher. He looks way more fresh. I think Khalil will guess. I agree. I think he's already guessing. Big left. Another big left for Khalil. Big lefts again. Leg kick for Khalil Roundtree. Excellent leg kick again. Man, some heavy exchanges are happening between the two. Big right and the big left for Khalil. Khalil is jabbing now. He misses with a big weaving overhand right. Some elbows are attempted. Man, these two guys are throwing everything they have. It seems Jacoby wants to provoke Roundtree. He wants to force Roundtree to miss. Roundtree is not looking fresh like he used to look. See these great strikes on the end of Dustin Jacoby. Roundtree is holding multi stanza here. Big right hand for Dustin Jacoby. And another big right. Roundtree is missing all over the place. Jacoby is trying to sneak that multi elbow in, but that's not working nicely. Good job again. Violent leg kick landed clean. Some really clean strikes are landing here. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Roundtree fires back. Jacoby with 1-2. And the leg kick for Roundtree. Another good leg kick. Leg kick again for Khalil. More leg kicks for Khalil. Khalil is circling. He was trying to go for a calf kick. It seems Jacoby is really weathering the storm nicely. He is outsmarting Khalil Roundtree. Ever been in a street fight? I've been attacked, yes. Good left hand again. And the knee. Big jab. Leg kick again for Khalil. And another jab. Oh, it's a high kick for Dustin Jacoby. It seems round 3 is starting to slow down. Calf kick for round 3, but he's slowing down. He's slowing down significantly. Jeet Kune Do. Nicely. Never trained it. I only trained Drunken Fist, but very short. Very shortly. Didn't like that martial art. Too technical. Good leg kick again. I trained it while I was living in Varna. Good right hand again. Another big left. Top 5 by next year. It's very likely, if he wins this fight. Round 3 starting to guess. He's unloading high kicks. Oh, big left hand for round 3. Jacoby is bleeding, I think. Jacoby wants to clinch up. One underhooking. He will try to drag round 3 to the canvas right now. But round 3 is able to push him away. Great separation. I was on 8 against 25. Kick the assholes. Oh, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Good right hand again for Khalil round 3. He keeps marching forward. But he's looking tired, man. It seems Jacob is outpacing him. See, round 3 is barely standing. He's looking so slow on his feet. Big right for round 3, big right for Jacoby. But Jacoby is constantly moving. I just took some acid. Really? Why? Good right hand again and the big left for Jacoby. Round 3 is trying to push him. Round 3 is barely standing on his feet. Round 3 can't catch some breath. And Jacob is like, alright, no big deal. Sometimes I just block them though. I have 4K people on block lists, so that's the reason why I probably don't have many haters here. I blocked around 3 to 4K people. Especially Serbian haters. They are the most annoying. Well, they troll. They just troll. They are assholes. Good left hand. I blocked one fake coach on 5 accounts. I don't know whether Josh told you that. Punch to the body. And another left kick. Excellent kick to the body. Leg kick again. And again leg kick for Jacoby. Jacoby is up by 2 rounds. Round 3 needs a miracle. Uppercut by Jacoby. Leg kick. Round 3 is barely standing. What's the story? The story is that he told me that my kicks suck. And then when I blocked him, he made 4 different accounts and continue pushing the same story. And he was like, don't ban me, talk to me. Man, how don't you like... I would be annoyed by making millions of channels, but he made 5 fake channels. Big left hand by Khalil. Jacob is jabbing his way through to a victory. He's marching forward, moving left and right. Some fake coach. He is not a coach, he is some kind of a troll. Another jab. He said your kicks suck. Yeah. That's what he said. Big left hand again by Khalil Roundtree. The big jab. Well, if he said my wrestling sucks, that's true. Yes, I'm a kickboxer. A kickboxer and a taekwondo fighter. My background is taekwondo kickboxing. Good left, right. If he said my wrestling sucks, that's fine. I'm fine with that. But my kicks suck. And he is going to teach me how to kick better. Oh, yeah, for sure. More punches for Roundtree. And then he said, you are too sensitive. Taekwondo in MMA isn't very helpful. It isn't, I know. Kickboxing is so, depends. Good left, right for Jacoby. Oh, knee by Roundtree. Jacoby is trying to go for the finish. He keeps jabbing his way through Khalil Roundtree. Jacoby is winning every single round now so far. Great strikes for Jacoby. I know Taekwondo isn't much helpful. Kickboxing depends. I trained Taekwondo for a couple years in elementary school until I got jumped by 5 kids. Then I started boxing and wrestling. Well, boxing and wrestling is good combination. Good left hand again. Boxing and wrestling, I think, is the most often combination in MMA. Good left hand. And another good left. No, I do MMA and occasionally K1 at our gym. That's awesome. Good right hand. And another leg kick by Dustin Jacoby. So I can say more than a troll if someone's kicks suck or not. Yes, you can. Dustin Jacoby is trying to go for a single leg, nothing works. Roundtree has to go for a finish. That's his only chance. He must go for a finish, but it's hard to finish Jacoby. Yeah, but you have like very wide background. Jacoby in the clinch, he's going for a knee. Roundtree with a big left. Jacoby isn't even rocked. Roundtree needs to knock him out or he's gonna lose. Big left hand for Jacoby. Another right for Jacoby. Roundtree with 1-2. Great strikes. Big right. I think this is the candidate for the fight of the night. This is the candidate for the fight of the night. I say Dustin Jacoby won. It's 2-1 or 3-0. I mostly do MMA, but I can handle myself. That's okay. That's great, man. MMA is awesome. You can't handle me. Josh is the guy who argues with everybody in this chat. He called Robert Sella the dumbest member of the chat. I don't know whether you were in this chat when he called Robert Sella the dumbest member in the chat. Do you remember that, Josh? When you called Robert Sella the dumbest chat member? Yo, did you think Jan got robbed? Yes. He is Robert... He is Robert has 3 brain cells. Same, bro. I thought Jan was robbed. Split? What the heck? I had round 3, but this is a robbery. 3 out of 7. I had Khalil, but this is a robbery. This is a robbery, man. I don't know. I thought I lost this fight. I started writing 2 out of 7. And then 3 out of 7 because of a robbery. I had round 3, but this is a robbery. He got outlanded every round. Ask the judges. I don't know, man. I don't get it. That was so clear, man. What the fuck? They can't get away with this shit. What is the strategy? I don't know, Josh. I don't know. I had round 3, but this is a robbery. This is a robbery. This is a clean robbery. Trishon Gord versus Josh Friend coming up next. My pick is fight starts round 3. That's gonna be my pick. Fight starts round 3. Get him back swiftly. I know you're Bulgarian, have problem with some Serbian. I know you're living in Serbia. Is there many nationalistic issues between Serbians and Bulgarians? In southeastern part of Serbia, they don't like Bulgarians too much. Yeah, we were having some issues through history. We were never fighting on the same side. Or just about kick lesson. We were never fighting on the same side. For example, in World War II, we were not fighting on the same side. In World War I, we were not fighting on the same side, so depends. I knew Jacoby would school him. I know, Jacoby won fair and square. This is a clean robbery. This is a big robbery. It was a huge robbery. Bulgarians fought on the wrong side in World War II. My grandparents were Serbian. Well, was it wrong? Was it not wrong? Who knows? But I'm saying that Bulgarians and Serbians never fought on the same side, which kinda sucks. Because we are both Slavic people. It's not a robbery if the right guy won. I had round 3 to win, but I think Jacoby was robbed. Middleweight division, Josh Fremd versus Trishon Gore. So tricky fight. I'm saying fight starts round 3. Super tricky fight. If I must pick a side, let's say Trishon Gore. But it's sad. These two people, we are both Slavic people, but never fought on the same side. Trishon, Mr. Vicious, Gore is going to fight Josh Fremd. Trishon Gore is slowly walking towards the ring. Out of Myrtle Beach, Gore Trishon Gore, not hard to find him. It's okay to discuss the history because it is what happened, but Serbia was occupied by Nazis while Bulgaria fought alongside Germany as an ally. That's true. Will Anderson beat Jake. If he beats him, it's gonna be a decision. Trishon Gore, 2 first round finishes, finished 3 of 4 wins, 2 knockouts, 1 submission. TF29 middleweight semifinalist, Team Ortega. Bulgaria also participated in the Holocaust during World War II. I majored in history for college while also wrestling. That's awesome. Your history knowledge is impressive. It's all true facts. These facts are true. Josh Fremd, out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Josh Fremd MMA. Not hard to find him. My grandparents lost family to Bulgaria and Germany. So sad. Where did they live? Which city? Which city are they coming from? Josh Fremd. 3 first round finishes, finished 7 of 9 wins, 4 knockouts, 3 submissions. BJJ purple belt. Yeah, history shaped us. You're pretty much right about that one. History shaping people, populations. Josh Fremd and Trishon Gore, both 28 years old. Fremd is 6'4", 6'0" for Trishon Gore, 76 inches Fremd, 75 inches Gore. Four two for Trishon Gore. Josh Fremd, 9'3", out of Inglewood. In the former Yugoslavia, they lived in Kraljevo. Kraljevo is it's in central Serbia. It's a city in central Serbia. Now it's a city in central Serbia. It used to be a part of Yugoslavia. Yes, my grandfather's brother was killed by Bulgarian soldiers. Well, I'm not impressed. Where was he? He was somewhere near Niš or Vranje or... Uh-oh. Gore is trying to drag the fight to the ground. Fremd is fishing for a guillotine choke. If I must pick a side, I have Gore. Gore is on the top of him. Good strikes by Trishon Gore. Staying on the top of him. Continues working. Gore is trying to work on a potential... He could go for an Anaconda choke from here. There's nothing to be impressed about that a family member was killed, and many people died during the siege. Back then it was terrible what they did. Yes, it was. Good punches, and Fremd gets back on his feet, but Gore keeps pushing him against the fence. More knees for Fremd. Excellent knees. Yeah, some excellent knees are thrown. Gore is pressing his opponent against the fence, and he's doing a nice job here. Gore is trying to go for chain wrestling. He is gonna slam Fremd. What a great slam by Trishon Gore. Trishon Gore is trying to take the back right now. He is trying to take the back, and Fremd is fighting for the air. He keeps striking. Not hate Bulgarians, my grandparents' father did because of the losses they suffered. Yeah, I know. More punches. Fremd is in a problem right now after Trishon Gore. Fremd is trying to bridge his way up. Do you know who was Max Schmelich? I've heard of him. More punches for Trishon Gore. He's taking that back control, but Fremd is still trying to work his way out of this position. He's trying to rotate, but Gore stays on the top. Big right hand for Gore. Gore with a jab. As a Serbian dissident, I know all too well about the suffering my people had during 1990s civil war. Yeah, it was a very big war. It was a huge war. Leg kick for Josh Fremd. Good right again. And again. More right hands. And some more rights are thrown. Fremd is trying to work on his opponent's legs, trying to soften up. Niko Belic was based on someone who lived in that time. Yes, I know. I played GTA 4 with right hand. Like kick again. Some more jabs are thrown. Big left right again. Fly knee for friend. Now he is trying to shoot in. But Gore is very strong against the fence. Elbows. More right hands and more knees. Trishon Gore is pressing hard. My prediction was fight starts round 3, so Gore is trying to fish for a knockout, but these two guys are throwing everything they have on each other. Gore is pressing against the fence. Gore misses with the left. Fremd with a big right. Leg kick. It's a flying knee for Fremd. And an elbow. And a knee again. Close round. Very close round. Got to say it was a close one. She is in love with who I'm back in high school. I used to bus it to the dance. Now I hit the FBO with office in my hand. Did half accent, 13 hours till I land. I miss the old Travis Scott. Miss everything, man. Honestly, I miss everything. What do you think of Bo Nickel? Very great prospect, but I've heard he hurt himself. I've heard he's hurt right now. Good right hand again for Fremd. Another left right. Good left right Fremd. Trishon Gore is marching forward. Fremd with a kick to the legs. Gore back pedals. Another leg kick. More punches for Gore. And Fremd with a big right. Now Fremd is trying to shoot in. He's trying to fish for a single leg. But it seems Gore defends this takedown attempt, and now he's trying to catch him into a guillotine choke. What? What is Fremd doing? Oh, he's out. He's out. Gore chokes him out cold. He has diarrhea. Gore won via choke. What a great choke for Trishon Gore. 4 out of 8. I'm slowly getting back. I had fight starts round 3 or Gore to win. 4 out of 8. What a great choke by Trishon Gore. And Fremd is out. Fremd was put to sleep. He has diarrhea. It looked like a tight guillotine. That's what Jesse could do to you. We'll see. Yeah, he is a stronger guy. But I'll train. I train every day. Learning every single day, so we'll see. But one thing is certain, there won't be trash talk between me and Jesse. Because he showed respect. Heavyweight boxing champ Max Schmelich don't like represent Nazi Germans, risk his life and family, want to save Jewish people. Hero on the ring and also big hero out of it. Yeah, big boys out of it. Max Schmelich. I have Cortes Acosta next. Okay, let's see the next. Yeah, I got Valdo Cortes Acosta versus Jared Vandera. Valdo Cortez Acosta 7-0, finished 5-7 wins. He's gonna square off against Jared Vanderaa. Heavyweight fighter, 12-9, 6 first round finishes. He's got a knockout power. It's gonna be fun, this next fight. Really much looking forward to it. Really much looking forward to it. I think Cortez Acosta are gonna win that one, but we're gonna see. Dana White Contender Series Heavyweight alumni Jalton Almeida, Lucas Brzezinski, Martin Bude, Valdo Cortez Acosta, Austin Lane, Dontel Mace, Rodrigo Nascimento, Josh Parisian, Mick Parkin, and Jared Vanderaa. Some of them are still waiting for a perfect opportunity. Valdo Cortez Acosta destroyed Daniel Suzar, and on the other side, Jared Vanderaa also scored a knockout win. This one's gonna be entertaining. Valdo Cortez Acosta versus Jared Vanderaa. He wants to be prideful, won't admit that his time is done. I will send him home another loss. Valdo Cortez Acosta is looking pretty much sure. Going to be fast, aggressive, and I see my hand getting raised at the end of the fight. Vanderaa's got great slamming ability. Well, Jared Vanderaa has got some great skills. Not about search for an idols, but some of the heroes forgotten by names. It's easy to fight if you have no choice, but it's different once you take a side of the ones who are weak and powerless. That is true. There comes Jared Vandera. He is fighting out of Richland. Not hard to find him, just write Jared Vandera. Not hard to find this guy. Jared Vandera is pretty much a friendly guy, cool guy. He's pretty much a cool guy. Vandera's wife is here. Eight high significant strike rate among active UFC heavyweights. 5.16 per minute, finished 10 of 12 wins, 7 knockouts, 3 submissions. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 4, Week 8. Many people believe Vandera is washed, but I'm not sure what to think about that fight. Really not sure. Valdo Cortez Acosta, born Fundación Barahona, Dominican Republic, one of 3 Dominican-born fighters in UFC history. Valdo Cortez Acosta, undefeated UFC debut, finished 5 of 7 wins, 4 knockouts, awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 6, Week 2. Former LFA heavyweight champ. Cortez Acosta to win by KO TKO plus 100. Vandera to win by KO TKO plus 500. Fight will not go the distance. "31 years of age for Valdo Cortez Acosta, 30 for Jared Vandera, 6'4" for both fighters. Weight around the same, 78 inches of reach for Acosta, 80 inches of reach for Vandera. Pretty much nice looking matchup, gotta say. Jared Vandera out of Hemet, California. I didn't know that his wife is his cornerman. Fighting out of the red corner, 7-0, Valdo Cortez Acosta, fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona. This guy is fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona. Yeah, it seems he's not the greatest when it comes to English language, but his Spanish is his native language. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Smith. Jared Vanderaa, Valdo Cortes Acosta. Let's go. No glove touch between these two. Both of these guys are heavy. Leg kick for Vanderaa. Big crisp strike for Valdo Cortes Acosta. He is digging to the body. Leg kick again now, this time for Valdo Cortes Acosta. More punches to the body by Cortes Acosta. And another big waving overhand right. Vanderaa is staying away. Leg kick for Vanderaa. Leg kick again. I bet on Valdo Cortes Acosta. I just hope he's gonna win. He's pressing Vanderaa against the fence. And a big waving overhand right. Cortes Acosta is marching forward. He is pressuring all the time. He wants to fight, but Vanderaa backpedals. 1-1. Oh man, he's battering Vanderaa now. Big left hand and the big right. Great combos for Valdo Cortes Acosta. Vanderaa is constantly moving to the same side. Leg kick for Jared. Big right hand for Valdo Cortes Acosta and another big right. Valdo Cortes Acosta keeps marching forward. He keeps trying to keep this fight entertained. Big left hand. Again, he's jabbing to the body. Big right. Valdo Cortes Acosta is having crisper strikes, but Vanderaa's not bad at all. Leg kick by Vanderaa. Good right again. And another good right. Big powerful strikes, man. Valdo Cortes Acosta is hitting harder and he is cutting the cage, controlling the octagon all the time. But Vanderaa is backpedaling. Big right again for Valdo Cortes Acosta. He is trying to stay more active. Really trying to stay more active guy in this round and in this fight too. Leg kick. Well, it seems Acosta should try checking those kicks. Big kicks to the legs by Jared Vandeera, and it seems Costa is feeling the damage. Acosta is definitely feeling the damage. Big right hand. Oh man. I think this is round for Acosta, but he is not checking those leg kicks. This could cost him later. No, this could really cost him later. This might give him a hard time later, so that might not be the smartest. Bro, just like to ask you, what do you think about self-fighting MMA in top divisions? Do you think it may be many of them like couple percentage? I'm not sure what to say. Really not sure what to say. Kind of hard question for me. Yeah, could be, but not sure. Could be. Round 2 is gonna get underway. Acosta is not checking those leg kicks, and he's taking a damage. Vandeera aims to the legs again. Acosta has to go for a knockout. He punches to the body. Waving overhand right now. Vandeera fires back. Cortes with 1-2. He wants to box. Vandeera is gonna attack the legs again. Leg kick again for Vandeera. Acosta is switching stances. Man, those leg kicks are really, really serious. Those leg kicks are creating a serious amount of damage. Now Acosta backpedals. Leg kick again. Acosta digs to the body. Big right for Acosta, and another big right. These powerful punches are really finding its mark, but Vandeera covers up. Oh, big left. Acosta is holding him against the fence. Vandeera with a great reversal. Some knees to the head by Jared Vandeera. Vandeera is trying to go for a judo throw. Big rights for Acosta, but he's limping. He's limping. That's not looking good on his end. Leg kick again for Vandeera. Jab for Acosta. And another jab. Look at this. Acosta is challenging him to hit him. Leg kick checked. More jabs for Acosta. And the leg kick. Acosta checks the kick. Well, these are big powerful punches for Acosta. Middle kick for Vandeera. Acosta marches forward. Big right hand. Fighter is inside the clinch and Vandeera takes the back. Vandeera is now pressing him against the fence. Some punches and knees for Vandeera and elbows. Acosta is like, come on, let's go. Bring it on, baby. Show me what you've got. Good right hand for Jared Vandeera. Oh, it's a leg kick again. Are you gonna see a combos of leg kicks? Really? At this time of year? Vandeera unloaded some heavy leg kicks, but at the end of the day, Cortes Acosta is landing more significant strikes. Leg kick again, and a punch to the body. Middle kick. And a punch to the body again. Leg kick again for Jared Vanderaa. And a leg kick, but Acosta wants to go inside the clinch. Middle kick Vanderaa. Acosta marches forward. Big right for Vanderaa and the big left. These two are trading big bombs. Round 2 could go either way. Acosta is trying to make some damage, but round 2 was very close. Could go either way. Could be 1-1, could be 2-0. Close round. Big left. Vanderaa is looking beat up, but Acosta is banged up too. Nice battle. Very much nice fight. Good candidate for the fight of the night too. Yours. 1-1 is mine. But can be 2-0. Could be 2-0 Acosta, but for now I believe it's 1-1. You? Okay, let's go. Jab for Cortez Acosta. And a big left hand. Uppercut. Like look, for example, I'm past prime fighter and like this is the end, but tonight is my last fight. I can do great cash if I gonna lose. I know what I mean, only I know that I be laid down straight away. Yeah, I get it. Big left hand again. And again left. Wonderful left by Vanderaa. It's another wonderful left hand. Like kick Vanderaa. More like kicks for Vanderaa. Cortez Acosta is marching forward. He's jabbing to the body. Nice jabs to the body by Cortez Acosta. Nice left right. Vanderaa misses with the right. I believe Cortez Acosta is making more damage, but it's gonna be a close one. Big left by Cortez Acosta. Vanderaa trying to chop him down. Another leg kick by Vanderaa. Another leg kick. Cortez Acosta misses with a weaving overhand right. Oh, John Jones oblique kick. More punches. And a good jab. Another good jab is thrown here. Good right again for Cortez Acosta. Big rights. More right hands. Cortez Acosta keeps digging deep. And another big right. 1-2 for Cortez Acosta. Another big left-right fight. Fight is pretty much developing nicely. Leg kick for Vandera. Man, this is going to be a close fight. Another leg kick. I'll be honest, Vandera is making a statement with those leg kicks. And Vandera fires back, but Cortez Acosta is trying to sandwich him against the fence. Not working for now. Oh! Acosta is showing nothing. He's saying, come on, I'm fine. Vandera is bleeding. Leg kick again. Vandera is creating a statement with those violent leg kicks. On the other side, Cortez Acosta landed more clean strikes to the head. This is going to be close. This is going to be a close fight. I don't know, man. This is going to be a close fight. Vandera with a leg kick. He lost mouthpiece. Okay. Final 30 seconds. Big right. Followed by a leg kick. Heavy leg kick by Jared Vandera. Another leg kick. Now leg kick for Acosta. Costa is trying to kick. Now big right again. More right hands. Acosta is playing again. Oh, high kick attempt for Vandera, but he misses. Superman punch. He's marching forward. Great fight. I got no idea who won. Could go either way. Let's see who won. Honestly, I've got no idea. Very close fight. But could go either way. Very close fight. Valdo Cortez Acosta. That's 1 out of 2. 5 out of 9. If I nail the main card, then I'm gonna be 7 out of 11, which is my average score. 30-27. Crazy judges. I had 29. I had 29-28 for Valdo Cortez Acosta. That's how I scored. I thought Costa 1 and 3, but it was close. It was a very close fight. I gave 2-1 to Acosta, but it was a close fight. It really was a close fight. Yeah. I didn't know who won exactly. This interpreter is a bit of goof. Oh, how are you, JJ? How's everything doing? Big shout out to you. Thank you so much for stopping by here. Yeah, you're right. He's a bit of goof. Marina Rodriguez, Amanda Lemos, Neil Magny, Daniel Rodriguez, Chase Sherman, Josh Parishian, Tiger on back of Nate Mez, Grant Dawson, Marco Madsen, Jalton Almeida, Max Ogreshin. I'm great. How's your night? 5 out of 9. Not the greatest card I've been. But I'm nailing the main card, but prelims were terrible. In main card, I'm nailing. Bets 1 out of 2. I've got one more bet, Max Payne Griffin to win. I lost on Chase Cooper, though. Yeah, I'm glad you're following the greatest mind of the game. Rough for me too. Trishon and Phil Hawes hit me hard. Yeah, because Phil Hawes didn't win. Yeah, Phil Hawes didn't win and Trishon won. For some reason, I think Means wins. I bet on Griffin, but anything is possible. They are bets. I'm embarrassed. I bet on Hooper. I also bet on Hooper. Join the club, man. I also bet on Hooper. Welcome to the club. How did you bet on Hooper? I cashed huge against him. Well, I bet on Hooper, but I made a mistake, obviously. I also bet on this guy, Cortez Acosta, and I bet on Griffin. Watch predictions, and they all picked Cooper. Got Griffin and 1.5 rounds for this. Good luck with that. Max Payne Griffin. Out of Santa Barbara, California. Yeah, he was working with mental coaches. Max Payne Griffin. Gotta love the guy. Yeah, gotta love the guy. Got to say. Max Payne Griffin. Bellator card was a trip. Sal Rogers lost. What happened in Bellator? I didn't watch them simultaneously. 7 first round finishes for Payne Griffin, 5-0, 56 or less, 9 wins by knockout, block full kickboxing black belt. Great fights. Van Stellis looked great. Alfie Davis won. Sounds nice. Team means out of Wilburton, Oklahoma. The female fight was a bit of robbery for Penka over Marcoleta. I said Penka was going to win, so I assume I was right, but it was a robbery just like in the case of Khalil Roundtree. Oh shit. Slipknot for team is, yeah, Slipknot. Slipknot is a great place and a great piece of play, you're right. So Bellator used to be a bit of a card. I thought Khalil lost that fight. Me too. I picked Khalil to win, but I say it was a robbery. I picked Khalil to win, but I say it was a robbery. "38 years of age for Means, 36 for Payne Griffin, 6'2" Means, 5'11" Max Griffin, 170.5 for both of them, 75 inches of reach Means, 76 Max Griffin. I also thought Khalil Roundtree lost the fight. You are right about that one. I thought the same. Max Payne Griffin. Griffin needs to avoid them elbows from Mins. Yes. The referee in charge of this contest is Dan Margogliota. This is going to be fun. Max Payne Griffin. T-Means. Here we go. Alright, they touch gloves. Like kick for Payne Griffin. Big right for Max. And another big left hand. 1-2 Means. Means is a southpaw fighter and Griffin is moving a lot like kicks for Means. Like kick for Max Payne. Griffin with 1-2. And a leg kick for Griffin. He keeps circling. 1-2 again for Griffin. Griffin is attacking with a violent check hook. Great circling on the end of Griffin, got to say. A really much great performance. Good left hand. And another big left for Griffin. Punch to the body. Oh, big right for Griffin. He pounds T-Means. Is this the end of T-Means? Is he gonna survive? Well, it seems he survived for a sec. Griffin is now holding him into side control. He could unload some elbows from here. It was a knockdown for Griffin, and he is having T-Means on the top. T-Means is trying to go for a reversal. Griffin was trying to shoot in. Now Means is trying to shoot in. He's trying to reverse the position. Griffin works his way back up. Now he will dig for the underhooks. Griffin with 1-2 again. Great circling on the end of Max Payne Griffin. High kick. And another high kick. 1-2 Griffin. Leg kick for Means. Griffin could knock him down again. Leg kick Means. Griffin is fishing for that big right hand. He already scored the knockdown. Good left right. High kick missed for Team Means. It's another leg kick. Oh, big right. Big left right again, and another powerful right. Punch to the body for Griffin. And another powerful right hand. This is looking great. Middle kick. Punch to the body again for Griffin. Middle kick. Oh, big right again for Griffin. Means is getting better for now, but we mustn't underestimate him. You never know where is the danger coming from. Big right for Means. Griffin circles. Big left hand for Griffin. And another big left hand. Means misses with a spinning heel kick. Good right hand again. And again good right. These right hands are looking big. Griffin is trying to shoot in. He's trying to drag Means to the canvas, but Means is trying to widespread his posture. This is looking like a great piece of play on the end of Team Means. Some elbows. Griffin keeps persistently trying to shoot in. This should be Griffin's round. He scored the knockdown. He scored a big knockdown. Oh man, everything hurts. From today I was having some boxing rounds, I was having some kickboxing rounds, I even had MMA rounds. Bro, do you write into sports website or something? Yes, I write for many sports websites, yes. For many of them, yes. Not 10-0, right? No 10-9. 10-9 for Griffin, not 10-0. Not 10-8. No 10-8. Means looks like he'll come on strong. We'll see. I don't know, but them elbows at the end hurt Griffin. I think it's 10-8. It's 10-9 Griffin, but we've got 2 more rounds. All cards are open. In English. Yeah, this is one of the websites. There you go. This is one of the websites. Yeah, in English. I write for many of them. Octagon Raider is one of them. Griffin decision round 3. Let's see. Means sticks to the body. Big left right for Griffin. Again punch to the body for Griffin. Means fires back. Big left for Max Payne Griffin. Griffin is moving sideways. Big left hand again. And again. Leg kick again. These are powerful leg kicks. Punch to the body for Griffin. Pretty much technical round 2. Punch to the body for Means. Griffin fires back with a punch to the head. This round is closer. Leg kick again for Means. Means is collecting points. Good right for Max Payne Griffin. Griffin is constantly doing this. He's staying away from the central line. It's a high kick. Griffin misses. Punch to the body again. Griffin is marching forward. Oh man, it's a leg kick. Very, very close round two. Very close round two so far. Griffin is ducking under those punches. He keeps circling. Means is pressuring. Controlling the center of the ring. Middle kick. Griffin is having a great feel of the space. Knees for Team Means. Griffin goes for a single leg. But it's very hard to finish with a single leg. You know, those chain wrestles. Push kick. Another leg kick for Max Payne Griffin. This is close round two. It's gonna be very, very hard to say who is winning round two. Means unloading more strikes in this one. As much as I see Means, he landed more strikes. High kick for Means. But I think it's very close round two. High kick Means. Griffin is fainting. Now Means is fainting. It's a leg kick for Max Payne Griffin. But I believe Means created more damage here. Means is trying to shoot in. What a terrible mistake by Means. Now Griffin ends up on the top. But Griffin needs to create some damage. Pinning the opponent to the top is not going to bring him much. I still believe this is round for Means. He is also creating damage of the bottom. Still believe this is round for Means. Should be 1-1. I believe Means got this round. Oleg Taktarov. You're some old school guy, huh? Taktarov, UFC 6, right? The Russian bear, I remember that guy. UFC 6. He won UFC 6, right? He trained at my old gym, Beverly Hills BJJ. Hey man, hope you're good. Hey Tosi, how are you? Yes, original Sambo fighter in UFC. Yes, the first ever Sambo fighter in the history of UFC. Is there anywhere I can see your remaining picks for the night? How do you mean remaining? There are only 2 more. Yeah, I made last minute picks and predictions and I wrote everything. You have... just find my video last minute picks and predictions. I wrote everything. I have Griffin to win and I have Kattar. Shout out Bas Rutten if Sambo was easy. Yeah, Sambo is hard. Means is trying to drag Payne Griffin to the ground. He's trying to shoot in. He's trying to grab the arm. Griffin works his way back up. Elbow up, liver kicks and palm strikes. Oh yeah. Now Griffin drags him to the ground. Griffin has dominant position, but he needs to work off the top. Pinning the opponent to the ground is not going to bring him. He's not going to bring him much. Kill that bird. If Sambo was easy, it would have been called BJJ. Marco Ruas, I remember the Brazilian guy. Marco Ruas, I remember the guy. A leg kick expert. He destroyed that Paul Varedans, right? Marco foot stomps. Oh yeah. More strikes for Payne Griffin, king of the streets. But Ruas also defeated Paul Varedans via leg kicks. Rest in peace, Paul Varedans. He died from COVID. Yes, he did. Too bad to say. Used to be a great guy. Polar bear. Mark Kerr, the smashing machine. I remember him. Yeah, do you remember when he was fighting Branko Čikatić, when Branko Čikatić was grabbing ropes, when he was disqualified for grabbing ropes? The referee is like, don't grab the ropes. Fine. Grabbing the ropes, elbows to the back of the head. Grabbing ropes, elbows to the back of the head. More strikes for Griffin. Griffin is holding his opponent on the canvas. Do you remember that combination? Grabbing ropes and elbows to the back of the head. Kate Hackney, not shots. Good right hand again for Max Payne Griffin. Mark Kerr, the steroid machine. Kate Hackney, not shots machine. Griffin is trying to hold Means to the ground. He's trying to pin him. Mark the Hammer Coleman. I do remember that guy. Griffin is trying to hold the dominant position, but it seems his opponent wants to work down below. Great strikes. Griffin. You must use nut shots and bites versus Jesse on Fire. Well, I'm thinking about elbows to the back of the head. I'm expert for that. I'm expert for this, you know? I'm actually very good with this. Griffin is trying to secure another takedown. Oh, it's another takedown for Max Payne Griffin. I'm actually very good with elbows. Griffin is holding his opponent against the fence cage seated position. Short strikes for Team Means. Man, this is gonna be hard for scoring this fight. I believe it's 1-1, but round 3 I think Max is dominating, but I would have loved to see Rickson Gracie versus Sakuraba. Sakuraba is still fighting at the age of 15. At the age of 50. Your kicks are lethal. Oh, thank you, Ginge. Today I kicked a guy to the head in the training session and he was rocked for around 30 seconds. Kerr wasn't the only one on steroids back. Great genetics. How's the wrestling going? It's going better. But today on the sparring session, I kicked one guy to the head and he was rocked for 30 seconds and I kicked him like this. That troll says your kicks are bad. Yes. High kick for the win. Yeah, it was a high kick. Here, it was a high kick. Big punches for Means. And the knee to the body. Man, this is gonna be a razor close fight. Griffin is trying to drag his opponent to the canvas. Means shoots in. Yes, I remember Bruce Leroy. Means wrestles. But Payne is able to work his way back up. And a slam for Team Means. I don't know, this is a close fight. Frank Bukes, I do remember. Blood Sport. Yeah, Blood Sport, I remember the movie. To honor your Shidoshi. Let's honor your Shidoshi. Best fight movie ever. Bloodsport, great film. It is. There was another very great movie, but I forgot the name. When you're a karate guy, but I really forgot. Very good, but bricks don't hit back. Yeah, Karate Kid, that's nice. Watched it about a month ago. Yeah, me too. 30-27. What? 30-27. Split decision, Max. 6 out of 10. Nailing the main card. That's 2 out of 3. What the fuck? 30-27. That judge is high. Who had it for means? I don't know. I had 2-1 Griffin. I had 2-1 for Griffin. If Kattar wins, I'm gonna be 7 out of 11. I'm gonna hit my average score. Bets 2 out of 3. Average score again. Hooper fucked me up. Is Max Holloway your favorite fighter currently? No. I like Holloway, but not currently. Currently, it's Ivanov. Kattar to win. Kara France is a beast. Yes, he is. Ivanov. Yes, Blagoy Ivanov. Heavyweight from Bulgaria. Robbery. He's not that good though. No, he isn't. I picked Allen over 2.5, 3.5 rounds. I'd say Kattar, but it's 50-50 fight. I didn't bet on that fight for a reason. How do you find Charles Jordan? Very good. Do you believe he can beat top? He can beat the top contender, yes. Claim height in his light division. Well, he can be top 5. No matter of his last losses. He can be top 5, I do believe. Means 2-1, says Kevin. Isn't there a guy who's a Shamil Abdurakimov fan here? Yes, there is. There is a guy who's Shamil Abdurakimov fan here, yes. Jordan underrated. He is underrated. Me, 6'2". I'm 6'2". There you go, man. 6'2". I know I look a bit skinny, but I walk around 185, so consider me a welterweight. Not a big guy, though. I'm 6'3". That's awesome. Only 17. You are gonna grow yet. I'm 6'2", man, and that's enough for me. Really much enough. It's okay size for me. I don't need more than that. I can destroy any man. These judges need to be investigated and arrested. I definitely agree on that. Definitely agree on that, man. They should be. Where's the pool at? Ah, there it comes. There it comes. Sorry. Absolutely. The pool comes right now. There you come, the pool. They can make horrendous decisions and no accountability. True. That is absolutely true. How is it starting at 1 a.m.? I don't know. Maybe they moved the clock. I believe they moved the clock. You have to stay alive for Jake Paul. No, I can't. I'm reffing in the morning. I can't stay. I'm reffing in the morning. I'll have to go to sleep after this one. I have only one match tomorrow, which is good. In this soccer federation, they don't have as many matches as like they used to have in Belgrade. Costume fighters have their money, very damaging for the upcomers. How much you get paid per match? 30 euros. For this match tomorrow, 30 euros. It's pretty much okay. Not complaining. Sometimes 30, sometimes 20, sometimes 40. Depends on the league. But I'm not complaining. It's pretty much okay. How far approximately are you covering per match? Do you mean how much am I traveling? Yeah, easy money. Well, sometimes I travel 100 kilometers in one direction. Because when I was in Belgrade, I was traveling maybe 40, 50 kilometers. It was pretty much close, but they pay less. Now in this, I switched federation to Pančevo. This is a city near Belgrade. And now I'm traveling like 100 kilometers for a match. I'm traveling a lot for a match. The smallest travel I have is 31 kilometers. Do the players ever talk shit? Rarely. Very rarely. They do, but rarely. Now the smallest distance I must cover is 31 kilometers. That's the smallest distance. I mean, when you're reffing, how far would you run around the pitch approximately? Well, around 6 miles, 7 miles, 8 miles, depends. 6 to 8 miles, potentially via match, per match. Find lightweight fighters once they turn 30 years is the end. They find really hard to keep the speed of the lightweight. That's it, Judge General. That is true. I will be triple weight champion in the UFC. Well, you still have time, my friend. You're still young. I'm not. I'm not young anymore. Life is passing me by. Mark my fucking words. Yeah, that's awesome. Ah. Do you have a fight? Well, Jesse on Fire accepted to fight, but let's see. I'm tomorrow going to make a video to say thanks to him, and we will see. I'm 82. You? 88. I'll tomorrow make a video to say thanks to him, and we will see. But I'm training every day. I will see whether I will have an MMA fight. Maybe next year I'm gonna do something. Let's see. Arnold Allen is stepping inside the ring. Now he'll be fighting for a championship. Arnold Allen. It's his time to step inside the ring and piece his opponent up. Or maybe lose the fight, you never know. 18-1 is his record. Very talented fighter, very good, very great. Great Englishman. I mean, if Allen wins tonight, it's gonna unlock potential title match. I'm saying if he wins tonight. Does Allen look confident? He's looking normal. Very normal. Not confident, not non-confident. I got Allen, but I'm nervous. I didn't bet on this fight, so... You are middleweight. Ah. Arnold Allen, third longest win streak in UFC featherweight history. 9, fourth highest streak defense in UFC featherweight history, 66.7%. Seventh highest takedown defense. Mid, but cut down to welter. Yeah, I'm normally middleweight, but I could cut down to welter if necessary. Now it's time for Calvin Kattar. I'm just overweight. Calvin Kattar, one of 7 active Massachusetts-based UFC fighter. Calvin Kattar, out of Mattoon, Massachusetts. Well, a lot of people thought he did enough to win that fight against Josh Emmett, but unfortunately they didn't give him a chance. He didn't get a chance. Calvin Kattar, second highest takedown defense in UFC featherweight history, 91.3%, sixth most significant strikes in UFC featherweight history, 891, 11 wins by the way of a knockout. 34 years of age for Calvin Kattar, 28 for Arnold Allen, 5'11" for Calvin Kattar, 5'8" for Arnold Allen, 72 for Kattar, 70 for Allen. But this is flip a coin fight. This fight is really flip a coin. This is a coin flip. To me, at least, in the first place. Judges are Derek Cleary, Yunichiro Kamiji, and Ron McCarthy. The referee in charge of this contest is Herb Dean. Fighting out of the blue corner, we got Arnold Allen, 18-1, 5'8", 145.5 out of Trimley, St. Martin, England, -110. This is a pick and fight. As expected, this is a pick and fight. Calvin Kattar. Fighting out of Methuen, Massachusetts. Calvin Kattar. Glove touch. Let's go. Calvin Kattar. Arnold Allen. Here we go. Leg kick for Arnold Allen. Arnold Allen has to finish this ASAP. If the fight advances into championship rounds, it's gonna get critical for him. Kattar is trying to march forward. Good right hand. And a kick for Calvin Kattar. And another big left. More kicks for Brandon Allen. For Arnold Allen. It's another leg kick. One, two for Kattar. Leg kick again. Good punch to the body for Allen. Good left hand by Kattar. And a knee for Calvin Kattar. You like to get good offer for fight. It's just about me, I guess. You're fit to fight or struggling with some body problems. Well, I'm struggling with some problems, but my problems are recovering, so my problems are getting better. Allen is barraging, but Kattar can take a beating, Kattar can take a damage. That's a problem, If the fight advances into championship rounds, it's gonna be a problem for Kattar. Sorry, it's gonna be a problem for Allen. Allen has to finish this fight early. Kattar keeps jabbing. Push kick for Kattar. And again, right hand. More rights. Great jab for Calvin Kattar. The front kick. He's trying to deliver this leg kick, this left leg kick, and the big left hand for Calvin Kattar. Arnold Allen with a big left. Again, big left. Good left. Oh, Kattar misses. No, Kattar hurts himself. Oh, it seems Kattar hurt himself. It seems this is an injury. Allen is trying to choke him out. He's trying to go for the arse choke. It seems Kattar hurt himself. Oh shit, man. It seems he's having some knee issues. Kattar is having some knee issues. I think Allen is going to win that one. Oh, man. Oh, Kattar hurt his knee badly, man. Doctor is stepping in. The doctor says yes. Calvin Kattar recovered a bit. Oh, but he's slowing down again. That's it. Arnold Allen. Calvin Kattar hurt his knee. Oh man, he hurt his knee. Man, I think this is ACL. He can't walk. Calvin Kattar hurt himself. Oh man, I'm sorry because of this. Oh. Landed right on the heel. I can't even watch this. Can't even stand watching this. Man. 6 out of 11, but that's the way it goes. Kattar hurt himself. Sorry to say, guys, but we were a bit unlucky today. I lost all my bets, then won my parlay off. Alan Griffin Acosta, get in. 2 out of 3 my bets, 6 out of 11 total. So that's the way it is, I assume. I'm gonna get myself ready for sleep and I'm gonna do some more things. So I'll be live for maybe 5-6 more minutes. Hold on, just need to get myself ready. Yeah, 5-6 more minutes I will be live. I just need to do some things before I get back. Good shit, bro. Yep. Very good. Alright, guys. Hey, Bailey. Thanks for commentary. Seen your post. That's great. You got a sponsor. Yeah, I do have a sponsor. What a letdown. Allen looked like he was going to piece him up and KO him, though. He was touching him up too bad to lose with the power that he has. Yeah, man, you are right. Oh, thank you, Bailey. Yeah, thank you, Bailey. I've got a sponsor. He's paying for my trips, and it's becoming better, but all thanks to my lovely fans, you know. If there was no you, I would have never had a sponsor. So you deserve that sponsor, not me. You are the ones who made it. You are definitely the ones who made it. That was not me. All right, guys. That's it. Thank you all. Have a great day, everyone. Need to go now, and tomorrow is a new day. Gonna be a nice place to be. Tomorrow I must go to bed earlier, and catch you later.